Hello. Hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How's it going, Ryan? Welcome back. Oh man, what do we have written down? What notes do we have? Let's see. How's it going, Daniel? How's it going, Netflix? Good morning. I hope you guys are doing well. Wait, is the deluxe pack out? The deluxe pack is out. I completely forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I actually completely forgot about the deluxe pack. Limited time, one pack contains 4 cards until January 28th, 7:59 p.m. That's an interesting time. Usually the packs expire in the morning, I think, but the deluxe pack is back. We have 1065, which means I could theoretically... Is there anything new added, or is it just the same exact everything for the deluxe pack? We're missing a couple of 2-stars, right? We're missing Eevee. We're missing Eevee EX. We're missing Dialga, Solgaleo, 2-star, like 2 of each. Mew, Mewtwo, Ho-Oh, Palkia, and then Buzz. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing 8 cards. And if we get 2 copies of each of those, we have literally 2 copies of everything. I mean, we might as well open up some deluxe pack then. Just came back this morning. New set on the 29th. Yeah, so I'm going to be out of town when the new pack comes out. Which means I won't be able to open up a bunch of packs when that new pack drops. However, maybe I open up a couple here. I'm not going to open up many because we have a lot of pack hourglass that I want to save for the new pack, especially so we can make some videos and whatnot. But maybe I'll open up like 20 packs here. Right? Maybe we open up 20 packs here. And we just see what we end up getting, if we get anything good. Hopefully we can get some 2-stars. Any 2-stars would be pretty sick to see. I think some people want to open this mainly for the Shine Dust. Farfetch. Yeah, I think the Shine Dust is mainly why people want to open this. Any 2-star is a good 2-star. We can use it to trade, or we can use it for the collection. Pachirisu. It did suck how the last one is always that 4-star, but I guess guaranteed EX. Guaranteed EX Shine Dust value. Alright, so far... How many, I have 11, 20. Let's go ahead and open up a little more booster packs. Did we get a new pack? We've gotten an old pack that came back, which might be new depending on when you started playing the game. The Deluxe Pack EX came back, which is an older pack. Am I open to trade Lily or Oak if I open up an extra one? Yeah, probably. Just depends on what I'm getting traded. I'm looking for some more full art trainers out there. Pack number 10. Thought it was a one-time thing. We got 444 pack Hourglass. I might do one more 10. Are there megas in it now? No, it's the same old. It's the same old pack as before. You missed in 20 packs. Friend got a rare candy. Dang, man. Let's see, is anyone opening up the deluxe pack? They are. A lot of people are opening up the deluxe pack, it seems. Sadly, there's no good wonder picks happening right now, so we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe we'll see some 2 stars on the wonder picks. Yeah, I can do one more 10 pull, 1 pack, 10 pack on this. Yeah, let's do one more 10 pack. Why not? Like I said, I'm going to be out of town when the new pack comes out, the next new pack. So I won't be able to splurge and open up a bunch of packs. So I'll probably be opening up just solo packs, if anything. I'm probably not going to be actually opening up 100 packs day one. I'll be slow opening. Which has its pros and cons for sure. Imagine an alternate full art copycat. How's it going, the real pro? Welcome back, welcome back. We saw one shine. Pidgeot. Ooh, we've got a 2. We've got a 2. Buzz. We need 8, chat. There's 8 of the 2-star full arts that we need. Buzz is one of them. Now we only need 7 more. And by that, I mean we're trying to get 2 copies of each. We're trying to get 2 copies of each 2-star. And now we have double copy of Buzz, which is pretty sick. Let's open up one more 10 pack. Final 10. And then we're going to play some ranked. It would be nice to complete the other 2-star collections. I think we need double Ho-Oh and double of some others. But we're missing 7 more now. We're missing an Eevee, a Mew EX, I think a Ho-Oh. Would be cool to complete them all. But we do have free packs we'll be opening every day. And the wonder picks hopefully we'll be able to get. Just in case we ever do want to play like double Mewtwo in a deck. You have the 2-star Ho-Oh if I want. I don't really have much to. I don't have much to trade for it though. So I need to wait until I can build up my trade collection, get some extras. I don't really have any extra copies. 2 stars. Bought enough for a 10 pack. Got professors on your first pack. Nice, man. Some 1-star action here. Alright, not bad. So we'll chill there. The pack opening. We've exhausted quite a bit of pack hourglass. I'm not even sure how much gold we have, realistically. About 94 gold. And then we'll get 100 hourglass at the end of the expansion. Alright, not too bad. So we'll chill. Do we get anything good? Not necessarily. We got one 2-star. And I have enough currency here to buy another one. Like I said, we're looking for like another Eevee. So we can have 2 of those. We're looking for a Solgaleo, Dialga, Mew, Mewtwo, a Ho-Oh, and a Palkia. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll have 2 copies of each and every one of the cards. But for the most part, yeah, we already have we have all the cards in this expansion. We're just trying to see if we want 2 copies of each of these 2-stars or not. But I think I'll save it and just open up free packs. Alrighty. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too sure what deck to play. Not too sure what deck to play. So maybe just to kick things off, we'll play some games while we ease into it. Gives me time to talk to chat. Alright, so we're going to start the day with some Mega Altari, it seems. I do have some decks written down. I'm just not sure which ones I want to jump into at the moment. Right? Like Sunflora I want to try, but I'm not sure. Decidueye EX. The Decidueye deck we ran has been doing wonders. We uploaded a video on it. Chingling, Swablu. I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoping. Let's go Jingly. I was gonna put down the other Chingling. I was hoping to find a Furfrou so I could swing in for 30 next turn. But looks like we'll wait. What are the options on what to play? So we have... There's a Ho-Oh Lugia Mega Charizard Y deck that... I don't know what day it was, but 2 people were randomly recommending that I play that. Now, I'm not too sure if that's a good deck or not. It might have been just something that came up randomly from a YouTube video and people jumped on it and thought it was amazing, because I've not seen anyone play that deck at all. I've only heard of the deck, and that's it. Let's go ahead and Rocky Helmet. I got Altaria's going down. Jingly. So we have Ho-Oh Lugia, Mega Charizard. We have Mega Latios that hasn't come out yet. I think 2 more days on Saturday will be Mega Latios. Ho-Oh Lugia, Mega Charizard's not that good. Magnezone, Silvally. Indeedee, Giratina with Mega Altaria, which I've also not seen. Don't want a Mars, I don't want a Cyrus, I'm just gonna chill. Shouldn't you put a second Mega instead of a Serena? It works with the quick row. Rocking your Mega Venusaur deck right now. Only have one Mega. So added a Serena for consistency. Be warned, the Mega Altaria deck apparently, or the Mega Venusaur deck apparently can be countered. I want this guy to attack first, I'm not gonna lie. With a lot of Altarias going around, the Venusaur deck is countered at the moment, I think. But when I played it, it was very good. Okay, maybe they are just bricking. Oh, they were looking for that so they could... They're looking for that so they could, whatchamacallit? We need our Pokemon. Come on, Furfro. If they're waiting and don't want to do anything, then I will take the initiative and start attacking. They're waiting for their Cyrus with Greninja. Faced a lot of Jolteon decks, so added Leaf Capes to handle the situation. Ooh, he's gonna rely on a sleep to win the game, huh? So sorry, friend. Can't tell if he was bricking or if he was stubborn and just wanted to find his whatchamacallit. Yeah, I don't know if he was just stubborn and wanted to find his Cyrus with rare candy, but I'll take it. Yeah, he was running the same deck, but some people like to run not a Furfro and run a Greninja instead. I don't know which variant is actually better, if you want to have Greninja and you ping the back and then Cyrus and get first hit with your Mega Altaria, because then second hit you kill. Or if Furfro is better. What deck should you use to get Master Ball? You want to choose one deck, what do I recommend? Can't go wrong with Suicune and Greninja, right? Suicune, Greninja. Let's go Wigglytuff. Gonna try the Greninja Altaria deck. Maybe I'll put Greninja and Altaria in the same deck like the opponent did and just see how it goes. It literally is like the best of both worlds, right? Greninja Altaria is like the best of both worlds. If you can't decide between which meta deck to play, why not play them both? The Greninja one got you Master Ball in a day. I also haven't played... I'm trying to think, what other deck have I not played? No, I haven't played Suicune Greninja actually since Ranked came out. Believe it or not, I have not played Suicune Greninja. So this is gonna be Alicia play, I think. Oh, Furfro doesn't count. Maybe I can just chill for now, no other Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Greninja one does sound good, being able to attack a back and then pull them in. Right now, I'm confused because I'm like, DD's a wall. I can't really break this wall. How am I going to be able to manage this? I'd have to hit in DD once with Furfro. And then I can kill with Mega Altaria. Kind of where we're at right now. If I hit with Furfro one time, then I get to evolve next turn. This guy has to use Erida to heal. No Professor's Research. Alright, try Tyrogue Gallade. It's very fast and good against the meta. Tyrogue and Gallade. That's a good one. I'll write that down. Is it just Tyrogue and Gallade? That's it? No one else? Like X2 Tyrogue. And then X2 Gallade. Come on, Mega Altaria. Womp, womp, womp. Alright, so bad news is no Mega Altaria. Good news is I can put another Swablu down, prevent him from being able to actually do that. Sabrina. Because whoever he puts in has to be the main attacker, which will be this Suicune, giving him a free swap. And then I tackle here. And now, if he doesn't heal with Erida, which he didn't do last turn, I can evolve Mega Altaria, kill him, and then Cyrus the other one and kill that one. Yeah, we gave him a free switch. Maybe that was a bad idea. But we'll see how this goes. Alright, he's ending turn. Come on, game. You owe me a Mega. Where's the Mega Altaria, man? Where is the Mega Altaria? I am so lost in the sauce right now. Like, I want to Mars him, but Mars does nothing, because... Right? You know, like, Mars doesn't do anything. Dang, we're gonna lose because we bricked. No Mega at all. No Copycat at all. No May at all. No Professor's Research at all. Like, the bottom, we got 6 cards. 2 Megas, a Professor's, a May, Copycat. That's 5 out of 6 cards that could have helped me out. Knowing my luck, I'm probably going to top deck a card that I don't need. AKA a second Furfro. I have a little bit of faith right here. You only use Tyrogue and Gallade. The rest is fast support, X-Speed, Copycat, May, Lily, Rocky Helmet, other stuff. Erida to heal. We might lose because he'll have a Cyrus in hand. And I'm going to have to Mars him. Like, I need to top deck the Mega Altaria without using a supporter, or we've lost, because he'll use Cyrus on my Qingling to kill it. I couldn't even find what I wanted. The most depressing thing is I couldn't even find what I wanted. I joked about it, chat. Look, chat, I joked about it. I said, knowing my luck, we'll top deck a Furfrou, even though we have 5 cards that could help us. A May, Copycat Professors, double Mega Altaria. No, those 5 cards that we needed are literally at the bottom of the deck. I can't May my Pokemon. I can't Copycat their hand. I can't Professor's Research to draw more. I don't have 2 of... I didn't see a single Mega Altaria the whole game. I joked about it. I was like, nah, no, like, knowing our luck, we're gonna top deck that Furfrou, right? We actually did. That's crazy. This is the reason why, chat. Even though you are playing a top meta deck, a extremely top meta deck with every card the exact same, you are not immune from bricking. You can brick just like I bricked just now. Doesn't matter what deck you're playing, it'll happen. Does it mean the deck is bad? No. You got to understand that there is variance and there's quite literally nothing you can do no matter how hard you try. In the end, it doesn't even matter. So just keep that in mind. DD does 30 base plus 30. Gallade does that 70. Gallade needs 2 or 3 energy. Altaria decided to betray me. True, true. It's hard to find, like, it's impossible to find a deck that'll not brick. Every deck is going to brick. One way or another. Speaking of bricking, we're going first, and we don't have the Qingling advantage. We have Furfrou, so this is also kind of another brick, essentially speaking. But it can always turn out to be in our favor, hopefully. What shares do I want? Sweets Relay. The gimme goal for the emblems. The only emblems I'm missing... The only emblems I'm missing, I think, is like the Genetic Apex, Rainbow Rare Articuno with Rainbow Rare Suicune and etc. And then, I'm missing Mega Venusaur emblem. I think you need Rainbow Rare Mega Venusaur and 2-star Venusaur. I think there's maybe a couple more. I'm not sure what I need to do to get those. How's it going, Adash? Alright, I mean, I got a Copycat, so... I think I could May first and then Copycat after. The Furfrou, get the Swab Blue. You're missing the Vena one as well. Yeah, I saw a Wonder Pick for the 2-star Venusaur, but I missed it. So the Venusaur is one I'm missing. I'm also missing a Rainbow Rare Articuno, which I think is Mewtwo pack. I need a Rainbow Mega Venusaur. No, I've got 2 Rainbow Mega Venusaurs. I'm missing the 2-star full art. But I don't really have too many cards to trade. I need to like expand my trade collection. Alright, so this guy is absolutely going to get rolled if we get a chance to just attack him. Copycat's gone. We're gonna watch over. I think this is an obvious attack for 30. We get damage on him. So now I can always Cyrus him in the future, and we have 9 cards. So a Cyrus will happen. The problem is I can't really kill him, even with a Cyrus. This guy's going to take 30 on the back, go down to 120, and then go back up to 140. I still don't get to actually kill him with a one-shot Mega Altaria. It's like I hit him and he goes down to what, 10? I could technically attack and do that. So he's gonna heal here. And then he's gonna attack. But I attack him, I'll take him down to what, 10 HP if I can find another basic Pokemon. He won't be able to actually heal and hit, but he'll get first hit on the Mega Altaria, so that does, or the Mega Absol. So we are in a bad spot, unfortunately. Do I care about being in a bad spot? Let me think. I attack with Mega Altaria, I hit, kill. If he doesn't have that rare candy ready to go with the other Hydreigon, he's gonna swing with Mega Absol, hit me. He needs 3 hits to kill me. I still have my Indeedee. 2 hits to kill the Absol. We're set. I think I'm good. I'm in the clear. Just do that. If he top decks that rare candy Hydreigon, man, oh man, I'm gonna be sad. Share the Gallade deck here if you can. I'm gonna be making the Gallade deck as well. The Tyro. Burfro. All right, so let's go ahead and watch over. Let me go ahead and professors. I guess he technically could win. No, yeah, he still could win. If he top decks it now, he wins. Yeah, if he top decks the other Hydreigon, he wins the game. I think I played it wrong. One Sabrina, one Cyrus, a Lily. Try the Gallade deck. The goal is to be fast. You want to change it. If you want to change it, try fixing the support. Let's see. I'll try Gallade EX out. So what deck do we delete? Gallade. Gallade EX. Let's go shinies for this one. Oh man, I only have one shiny Ralts. Gotta keep it consistent. So let me see. 2 Gallade, 2 Ralts. Obviously the Tyrogues. So we have a 2-1-2 rare candy lineup. 1 Copycat, 1 May, 2 rare candy, a Rocky Helmet, Sabrina Cyrus, Lily. Oh, the X speed is what I'm forgetting. And a Rocky. Full aggression. Alright, not bad. Title this Gallade. Yucks. Alright, so this is the deck list if you guys want to check it out. Viewer recommended deck. Looks good. On paper, looks good. I'll have to put it in practice and see how it does. You watched the live rewind. He did get a 2-star buzz. Yeah, I got a 2-star buzz. Since the meta now is not energy heavy, I doubt this deck is going to perform well. Yeah, we'll check it out. The only heavy meta Pokemon right now are Venusaur. The most energy that's going to be attached to a Pokemon is 2 pretty much. Absol 2, Suicune 2, Greninja EX 2, Mega Altaria 2, Hydreigon 0. But we'll see. Maybe Tyro could do some work. Yo, best of luck. Amen. Alrighty, we're going first with a Tyrogue, hopefully. Yes, there we go. Alright. So this is a new deck we're trying out. Viewer suggested. It's only running 2 Tyrogues and a Gallade evolution lineup, and that's it. Pretty simple. Very clean. Straight to the point. And we'll see how it ends up doing, right? So obviously the Rocky Helmets will be going to the Tyrogues. For punishing. It's not like the Jirachi would have been able to hit us in the front line anyways. He can only hit the bench. Part of me not wants to. Oh wait, I can do this, right? I'm a chill. So the reason why I don't want to put Ralts down is because he'll put energy on Jirachi, do 30 damage to the bench. I'm not killing the Jirachi, nor do I have an evolution for my Ralts. My Ralts would just end up dying, so since... Wait. Am I stupid? Jirachi doesn't do bench damage, it does any kind of damage. Why is he still playing? Just put energy and attack. He already won. What am I doing, chat? I thought Jirachi was bench damage only. And he can't attack the front. Not gonna lie, they had me. They had me. I completely forgot. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. We're not gonna count that game. That game doesn't count for a win or a loss. That game doesn't count for a win or a loss. It wouldn't be right to count that game as a loss, and I put it up in the top left, and then new people show up and be like, dang, that Gallade deck didn't do well, did it? And I have to explain for like a 2-minute segment of like, hey, look, the match started, I put this down, I forgot about that ability, you know, I don't count that. We're not going to count. All right, we're going first, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Ralt in the front. We do have double Tyrogue. This deck is running just 2 Tyrogues. Double Ralt Gallade evolution lineup, and that is quite literally it. That is it. So let's go ahead and May, because we already have a rare candy. And I wanted to honestly, I wanted to put down more Pokemon, realistically speaking. So I think I get rid of the Ralts and the Gallade, and next turn I can teleport into my Tyrogue if I want. There was a part of me that was like, maybe I should just have double Ralts instead. I don't think this guy has any way to snipe. He probably is running Oricorio. Oh, Helioptile. Sad thing is my Ralts in the front does get damage on it, so if I evolve it, I'll be screwed for the most part. And Rogue, or Tyrogue rather, doesn't stay alive, fortunately. I don't know who's a bigger threat, Helioptile or the Magnezone. I feel like the Magnezone might be the biggest of threats. Let's teleport. I get to still choose. The Magnemite has energy on it. Helioptile doesn't. We'd have to elemental switch from the Magnemite, so keeping it in the active spot so we can kill this Magnemite is going to be better than not, I think. So as long as he doesn't have a Sabrina, we can rare candy, switch Gallade. Gallade only needs 2 energy, which is good. Alright, they're going one and done on that backside. One and done. This is going to be interesting now, ladies and gentlemen. Not only did we not start with Tyrogue, and that would have been a perfect start against these guys who are weak to fighting, we are now going in with a weakened Gallade. Thankfully, we do have the Lily to help us out. Let's go ahead and rare candy. Gallade's coming in. We've been hit with 30, so we're down to 140. If he has backpacks, he kills us. So I've got a Lily. We're only getting half healing value, but I've got a Lily, I think, right? The backpack could kill. And after he exhausts all energy here with Heliolisk, I can just Sabrina into the Magnemite and kill him. He won't have any energy on the front, so we'll be okay. Just so we don't have to worry about a hypothetical Magnezone on the back line getting ready to kill me. Yeah, there goes the thing. We would have been cooked. Yeah, man, if I didn't heal, we would have lost just now. He'd be doing, he is doing 140. He's looking for another backpack so he can knock me down to or do 160. Thankfully, we did heal that 30. We're alive. Let's go ahead and Sabrina, because he has no energy now. And it needs one energy to retreat. Hit him with it. 110, he's out. No Magnezone for you. I don't see a way he can win this because he needs to put energy on Heliolisk to retreat. And there's no way he can ramp up energy very quickly. Any Pokemon he puts in should be in one-shot range to a Gallade at 70 damage. I guess not necessarily. I'm doing 90 damage to the Heliolisk in the front, so he could have put a Pokemon down, put energy on that back Pokemon, tank a shot on the front Pokemon, and then elemental switch the next turn, and then he could have killed my Gallade. But I guess he didn't just draw. I guess he did not draw a Pokemon, so we'll take it. Yeah, we do have a single X speed in the deck. That is true. All these cards in the deck does serve a purpose. I don't see anything I want to kick out. When is the ranked season ending? End of the month, I think. Or in 11 days, I think, actually. You have a little less than 2 weeks. Yeah, I guess if they had Oricorio. Alright, we're going first. Got Tyrogue in the active. Against a Swablu. At least we get first hit on them. Why not? May doesn't really do me anything, but if I can find another Tyrogue and a Ralts. It's a Gallade that we don't need, and a Curlier that we don't need. So we already have a rare candy and a Ralts. Let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll Slappy Knuckle. Alright, not too bad so far, not too bad. We've got our evolution lineup, we've got Lily to heal as well. Although 2 hits with 130 damage from the Swablu, we're still gonna die, right? Lily puts us to effectively 230 HP. They're doing 260 at full power, so Lily won't save us. We're gonna have to wait and see. Good copycat on their part. 1 to 3. Rocky Helmet on the front. In a broken space, they don't even want to sing. I mean, it doesn't matter. Because if I attack, they just heal it. So Tyrogue effectively does nothing here. We're looking for our own Rocky Helmet. Second Ralts. Honestly, let's go ahead and Rare Candy evolve this into a Gallade just to get it prepped and ready. And then I'll put a Ralts down and then we'll end turn. Because if they Sabrina, I can just go into the Curlia anyways. And if they want to win, they still need to kill Tyrogue, kill Ralts, and kill Gallade. So 1, 2, 3 knockouts versus... Yeah, it just makes sense putting down another Pokemon right now. Putting down a 4th doesn't make sense, so we'll not do that. I think we're cooked. Not gonna lie. Because we can't one-shot this guy, and he can one-shot us, that effectively means we are cooked. The only thing I can do right now is wait another turn just to stall. Because right now, Gallade's doing 110. I could stall and try to find a Sabrina to kill. I think that's the only way we do win. We have to wait. We have to stall. We got the Sabrina, okay. Sadly, 20 damage does nothing. Maybe he forgets though. Maybe he forgets to heal. Yeah, I don't think so. Gallade's cool. But we're running into an issue. Mega Altaria. And Mega Altaria one-shots Gallade if it has a Rocky Helmet. Gallade is a hard counter to Mega, or we get hard countered to Mega Altaria. Ah, they got double Rocky, so I can't even Sabrina anymore. I can't even Sabrina. That's all she wrote. That's game. I see nothing in the deck that'll literally save us. But even then, what was I gonna Sabrina into, right? Yeah, that's all she wrote, ladies and gents. 1-1 so far with the deck. We'll try another game, but with the rise of Mega Altaria, and I see nothing but Mega Altaria in ranked mode, I don't think this deck's gonna be that great of a deck. It looked good on paper, but now actually putting into practice and realizing, wait a minute, we're weak to Psychic. Yeah? Mega Altaria is Psychic, yeah? They do 150 damage, yeah? We have 170 HP, yeah? We're dead. So, you know, not to bash the deck, I do like it myself personally. I'm a fan of it. Early, good aggression. But just thinking about all the Mega Altarias. Thinking about all the Mega Altarias. I don't think we'll be able to do so well. Double Lily? It's not about a double Lily play. Lily doesn't save you at all. If I get hit with 150, I go to 20. Lily puts me at from 20 to 80. I'm still taking 130 on the next, or 150 on the next one. I'm taking 300 damage. Lily doesn't save you. I would need... what would I need? I don't even know what I would need. I would need to get first hit. And then Cyrus. Alright, so they started with Swablu. Because they clearly want to be in the active with Swablu. I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna Sabrina. I was gonna Sabrina into the Eevee, but I'm okay with that. If they want to be in the active with Swablu, let's get damage on it. I can get my Gallade built up and I can Cyrus and attack it. Why not? Let's keep it. Let's keep everything how it is. Chat, we are going to need to look into like a Altaria counter, like a strict Altaria counter. Personally, I think it might be Jolteon. You let me know who you think it'll be. I think Jolteon is the strict Altaria counter. We got another Ralt. We got a Rocky, which is good. So let's Rocky the Tyrogue. Energy on the Ralts with rare candy action into this. Another Ralts to protect us from a Sabrina. And then we'll still Slappy Knuckle in. And now next turn I can get any kill if they put energy on the back Swablu and don't do anything, I just hit the front Swablu and kill it, and then I can still Sabrina next time and Gallade one of the back. As long as we wake up, of course. Which we are waking up. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Got a Curlia. Let's go ahead and Slappy Knuckle this. Because the main thing is we want to make sure Mega Altaria hits us first so we can hit them first so we don't die. But against a Froakie and a Mega Altaria, we do lose. Because Mega Altaria is 130. Froakie is 20. That's 170. Exact lethal. We are cooked. We are essentially cooked if they find that rare candy and Greninja. I'm scared right now. I'm scared. What do they have? An evolution in hand? I think they have. So their one card is an evolution. It could be a Greninja rare candy. I think we're gonna lose. I'm not gonna lie. I think we might lose. I have an option though. I can Sabrina, which won't do me anything because I still need one more kill. Or I could take the risk, attack, and hope he doesn't have the evolution to Froakie, or else I'm screwed. I think we have to take the risk, attack, and hope he doesn't have the evolution, and that's it. That's how we win. I think that's how we win. But we don't even have a Cyrus to bring him back. Man, oh man, I am scared. We just get hard counters to Mega Altaria. Let's just swing in. Let's just swing in. No rare candy, please. No rare candy. No rare candy. He one-shots me into oblivion. All right, he's swapping. But does he have the evolution? It would have to be an Eevee. He's finding a friend. He's trying to find that Greninja, I think. I think we win, though. No, I think this is a... Wait, I can still lose. Oh, I'm terrified because I can still lose. Let's just hit this. And then I can Sabrina next turn. Because if he doesn't have a basic Pokemon, Mega Altaria can't one-shot me. But if he does have the rare candy Greninja and a basic Pokemon, which is 3 cards in hand, exactly 3, then he can win. Come on, come on, come on. Nice, we'll take it. I'm surprised this deck is working because I am stressing out playing this deck, considering we just get one shot from Greninja Altaria every time. But it's working so far. We'll take it. We don't have Giant Cape in the deck, no. We could kick out a Rocky Helmet for a Giant Cape. And put Giant Cape on Gallade. It'll allow us to live just one single hit. We do have a Cyrus. We didn't use it. Yeah, I'm terrified right now, man. Sylveon, Greninja, Solgaleo. Solgaleo could be the counter. I mean, Jolteon's extremely good. Alright, we're going second, which I think is a first here. 30 damage to a bench, which kind of sucks. If we do find a Ralt, though, I can put energy onto it right now. He'll put energy, and then I can just swing in and attack. So finding a Pokeball or one of the Ralts will be great here. We energy, we can Rare Candy the next turn and swing in and kill the Heatmore. Just have to hope they don't have Rare Candy, Blaziken, Flame Patch, and the Torchic won't be able to hit my Gallade. Not lucky, not lucky. We do have double Pokeball and double Ralts. And double Professors and Copycat, but unlucky there. Now we're probably going to lose the matchup. I wouldn't be surprised if we did. And the main reason why is because the longer we waited, the more he'll more likely find that Rare Candy, Blaziken, Flame Patch, and he'll be able to just swing in. Which is going to be bad for us, but who knows? So we don't need X-Speed anymore. X-Speed's for us switching into Tyrogue, but since we're already on Tyrogue, we can just swap here. Or we'll just X-Speed and get it out of our deck so we can Copycat and make it a better Copycat. We do have the Ralts, but we don't have an Evolution. I could risk it, put it down right now, because he puts energy here, swaps Flame Patch, I'm dead. So I kind of need to actually have some faith here. Let's go ahead and Slappy Knuckle. And we're chilling. Let's see. See what happens. I still predict he swaps. Okay. No swap just yet. Don't have a Giant Cape to save that. We do have a Rare Candy. I think his 30 damage put me at 140 range, which is exact lethal to a Mega Blaziken and a Cyrus. So I don't think I'm able to actually do anything there. Now, the unfortunate thing is, if I heal right now to prevent a Cyrus, he'll Heatmore attack it again, and then I go back down to 140. I get one shot to a Mega Blaziken, period. If I take the risk and don't Lily right now and Lily next turn, then I can kill the Heatmore, and we're looking a lot better, right? We're looking a lot better. So I have to take the risk, because without it, we lose a trillion %. I'm hoping that explanation makes sense, because he's more likely to have a Cyrus later in the game versus earlier in the game when we're not deep into the rounds. Sabrina still gets us killed, and even if I healed, he'd still be taking me down from 170 all the way back down. He would Cyrus in the future, so... Or no, actually, in fact, if I were to Lily and go back up to full HP 170, he'd Sabrina still, hit me, taking from 170 to 130, and then he would Heatmore and still kill me. We lose regardless, right? We lose regardless. Gallade dies too easily? Yeah. I don't want to be a little Debbie Downer right now, but Gallade just dies way too easily against some of the Mega Pokemons currently. I don't want that one guy to come into the chat again and be like, why do you always bash viewer recommended decks? I'm just a realist and I say it how it is, right? I was very excited to play this deck. Personally, I kind of like the deck, yeah, the theme of it and all that, but playing into a lot of Mega Altarias, which is 90% of the matches, And also Mega Blaziken shuts you down, and Hydreigon, you can't counter a Hydreigon because they go down to 0 energy. Don't get angry if I just say it how it is. Like the one guy in chat that got angry when I was criticizing a viewer recommended deck. Don't take any wrong feelings, you know what I mean? Don't take it the wrong way. Kick Bane Tyrogue for Hitmontop and another Copycat or a Cyrus. I just don't think Gallade's gonna be it, that's why. Try fixing the support like another Lily wouldn't do anything. And I tried to explain that just now with the logic, right? So Lily that last game, if I had double Lily in hand, for example, I heal back up from 140 to 170. He still Sabrina's, takes me down to 30. Even if I still Lily again to go from 30 to 90, he can still hit me on the bench with his Heatmore, and he has a Cyrus to bring back in against that Blaziken. And when Mega Blaziken hits, he goes to 1 energy. I'm only doing 90 damage, I think. 90 damage to the Blaziken. I'm gonna have to hit it 3 times while he only needs to hit me twice. We're still cooked, right? We're still cooked. The goal is to get 2 Gallades and switch between them. I think a lot of us here will agree with your decision to move on and play something else. Yeah. How's it going, Mystery? I'm just poking fun, Mystery. I'm just poking fun. It's nothing serious. I need to give a disclaimer, because if you had the assumption of me bashing decks, other people in the chat might also have that assumption. So I'm trying to give disclaimers now. That we're not hating on the deck. We're just giving a realistic talk. Don't take it personally. I'm just throwing it out there. Why not run the classic Hitmonlee with Gallade? Because it's not the supports, it's Gallade itself, right? Gallade itself as a Pokemon doesn't really stand too well with the current meta. Against Blaziken, you're doing 90 damage. You need to hit it 3 times. Against a Mega Altaria, you still need to hit it twice. Meanwhile, they only need to hit you once. You're good against a Mega Venusaur, but that's about it. And that's if you wake up, which we don't have a Pokecenter lady in the actual deck. The only deck this is really good against is Mega Venusaur, maybe Magnezone, because they're weak to fighting. If they have Oricorio and your Tyrogues die, it's over, because Tyrogue only does 40 damage to an Oricorio. Oricorio has 70 HP. You need to hit it twice. Oricorio hits you once. You would have double Oricorio. So I'm trying to find out like what decks you can be good into. Megas with like 170 to 190 only need 2 energy. Yeah. And with 1 to 2, yeah, we're not doing much. Yeah, like we'd be good into a Mega Charizard, Venusaur, but no one's really playing Charizard or Venusaur a whole lot. Red Slime has appeared. You have Rocky Helmet and Tyrogue. Well, no, because... Okay, so hypothetically, if we put Rocky Helmet on a Tyrogue and attack Oricorio first, we're doing 40 damage to it. It goes from 70 to 30. Rocky Helmet takes it from 30 to 10. That Oricorio still lives. I could put in a second Tyrogue, attack it, kill the Oricorio. What's stopping them from being like, okay, let me bring in my Magnezone, and they Magnezone hit the new Tyrogue. Both of my Tyrogues are gone. They still have an Oricorio on the bench. All it takes is for them to put the Oricorio back on the bench, or put in the active spot, and my Gallade is shut down. Curly does 20 damage, that's it. You see the situation we're in right now? You could say, sure, just Sabrina into that Magnezone. Okay, say I Sabrina into the Magnezone, I hit it. They still have the Oricorio. I only have 1 Sabrina. I'm not trying to be a little, like, you know, pessimist Peter right now. I'm just giving you the realistic lineups and the matchups and the actual situations from someone who's played multiple games. we're not gonna kill a Oricorio. We're just not gonna kill the Oricorio. But you attack an Oricorio 2 to 3 times before they get energy. So if the Oricorio is in the active spot and I throw Tyrogue, what makes you think they're gonna keep that Oricorio in the active spot and not just switch to a Magnezone to kill my Tyrogue, knowing that my only other damage source after the Tyrogues are gone is Gallade? They're not gonna just sit by and let Oricorio stay in the active while ramping up the back. They're gonna switch to the back, evolve, and kill the Tyrogues. No wish list? No, I don't have any Pokemon on the wish list yet. Do a Hitmonlee with 30. Arc. Gallade is not good middle game. 30 attack. Like, I just don't think Gallade is good. I don't think Gallade is good. Someone wanted me to risk and go Hitmontop instead. And go double Hitmontop. No May play. Go into a double Cyrus action. With still an X speed, so I can X speed into the Hitmontop. And then try this out. But I assure you, not even this variant seems like it'll do well. It might. I can easily Cyrus and get first hit if I need to. This one might be a little better, but we'll have to wait and see. Because this one can stay alive against an Oricorio. We can attack it twice, in fact. I'll try this variant out. We do at least get to live against the Oricorio. So I'll label this Gallade EX V2. So we'll try this out. Someone recommended Hitmontops and double Cyrus. Double Cyrus might be overkill, but we'll see. Still the same X speed. Alright, so we're going first. We've got Hitmontop in the active, which is what we want, and we have Rocky Helmet, which is also what we want. We swapped out Tyrogues for the Hitmontops, swapped out the May for a second Cyrus. If double Cyrus seems bad, we'll just go into a Giant Cape instead for Team T-Bit of survivability, and then we'll just see how this goes. So double Hitmontop seems good. We'll Rocky Helmet, and then we'll just... Honestly, I'm gonna Sabrina. Yes, it means the Indeedee will heal itself, but it won't heal the bench. And a Sabrina this early is good because if they're running a Greninja EX, for example, they could put it down, get a free swap from their Suicune, and build up a different Suicune without having to worry about the front Suicune taking any damage or anything like that, right? Not that it would matter. They have Indeedee to heal the active spot regardless, but this way it guarantees that they have to be down on energy because they can't swap Indeedee out without putting energy on it. So, 1,000,000%, we are looking good now. Looks like they're putting energy onto the Greninja or the Suicune. I don't think they have any X speeds. They usually don't in a Suicune deck, especially if you're running with a Greninja EX. So this gives us freedom to just attack for 20 constantly. I guess their plan could be that they could Aerida whenever they need to. Trying to think. This isn't that bad. We're doing 70 damage with no energy, so if I hit the Indeedee multiple times, we can... Let's go ahead and do this. Piercing Spin again. We're not finding any Pokemon currently, so their Suicune only does 60 damage. If they do find another Pokemon, then we do die on the Hitmontop in the front. If not, we survive one single attack, and hopefully we do survive one single attack. Pokeball. They've got another Pokemon. Surely they're doing the math and they want to one-shot this Hitmontop and they'll put it down. Surely. There it goes. Another Suicune. Alright, so now the play is who do we hit with Hitmontop after? Aerida to heal. We're doing, I think, 110 damage with a evolved Ralts. How do we get this guy into 110 range? So I am going to enter in with Ralts, mainly because if we top deck Gallade, I might as well start swinging in with Gallade. If we don't, I can X-Speed, still save that energy and go to Hitmontop and start swinging in on the bench. So we did not top deck what I wanted, but like I said, opening with Ralts was the best optimal play because we can X-Speed and conserve that energy and go to the Hitmontop anyways. And the reason why I didn't want to actually go in with Hitmontop is because it's a 2 retreat cost. X-Speed wouldn't work. I'd have to put energy, X-Speed, and then go into the Ralts, but I only have 1 energy, and that just would not work out too well. So let's go ahead and hit the other Suicune. Might as well. They'll kill the Hitmontop. I sadly do not one-shot a Suicune. I'm gonna have to 2-hit this. The good news is if we do top deck Gallade, it's only a Suicune doing 60 damage into a 40 damage once my Pokemon dies. We live, right? We get to live a little bit with Lily. Okay, never mind. It's doing a lot more. Oh, and a one-shot too. All right. All right. We got the rare candy though. Everything works out, hopefully. We're only doing 110. We're not putting another Pokemon down. We got the Lily. He'll attack us for 60. I can heal that 60. Hopefully he doesn't have the Greninja. We don't have any hand disruption. Part of me wishes I had hand disruption in the deck. Maybe that's what the deck is needing. Because the deck itself isn't too strong. But having, say, a Mars would be doing wonders, right? So they've already used a Lily. I doubt they have another Lily, which means... Oh, even if they had another Lily, we just kill this regardless. Alright, so we're taking 60. I think we're still okay. I can 2-shot the Suicune, and we have a Cyrus to come bring back. That's Lily. We're about to win against Suicune and Greninja. Hold on. Energy, attack. If they don't have another basic Pokemon, like another Froakie, then... Ooh, if they have a Froakie and they put Froakie down and put energy on that new Froakie, they could win the game. Because then they'll just evolve into a Greninja EX, and that'll be the way they do more than 100 damage to us, or 150 damage total. Because this guy's going to be doing 40 plus 20, which is 60. I'll be down to 90. They can do that 90 with a Greninja EX. So let's hope they don't have a Froakie and its energy goes to just this bench Greninja. Aw, man, they got a new Froakie. It's over. I have no hand disruption in my deck. The Mars would have been crazy work. All right. Two hits in a dream? Wait, it doesn't even matter 2 hits in a dream. He's doing 60 plus the 20. I'm dead anyways. Man. Gallade just has... I'll let him smash. Why not? Let him just win. Gallade just has way too low damage output in the current meta with way too low HP. And I'm sad. Gallade used to be one of my favorite Pokemon as well. I was thinking about the Greninja EX. Man, this guy didn't even need it. Alright, we've lost quite a bit of games. We've lost quite a bit of elo. I have people in the YouTube comments whenever I'm posting other videos and stuff. I had someone ask me what was my win-loss ratio, my total win-loss ratio for Master Ball. They're gonna laugh at me when I have to tell them that it's a 50% win rate. They're gonna think I'm a bad player, but they don't realize I'm trying out a bunch of viewer recommended decks. You know what I mean? The win-loss is gonna tank quite a bit trying out new decks that aren't great since we're not playing Altaria Suicune 24/7. Yeah, it's gonna tank a little bit. Ooh, yeah, the deck we tried, I don't think it's that great into the current meta with Altaria and Suicune. I like it though, I do like it. But I think there's gonna be stronger decks that we can make, like Jolteon, pure Jolteon. Yo, Mystery, thank you for the $5 super chat. Help you build a deck, one Indeedee, Hypnoblast, Gengar. Hypnoblast, Gengar. 70, and they're in bed. One Psychic Suppression, Alakazam, 2 Comfies. Let me see. Alakazam. 20 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has energy. Ooh, I don't see this deck being that great. But if you're going 1-1, maybe that's how you make it better. 2 stage 2s is usually not good. What's the Pokemon name? Comfy? Comfy? C-O-M? Where's that Pokemon? I know what you're talking about. It's like the butterfly Pokemon, right? Or something? Or the... Yeah, double stage 2 is usually an automatic no. But since we're just running a single copy of a Gengar, maybe that'll be the way we actually bring it back. Astonish, flip, reveal, random card, shuffle it. Yeah, it's a baby Pokemon, but I'm trying to find out what the actual name is. It's a copy of each except Comfy. Yeah, I need the exact naming of it though, Mystery. Because I tried Comfy and it's not pulling up. Abra. I could do attack Abra. Or teleport Abra. I haven't tried Aegislash yet. Yeah, what's the exact name of Wait, it popped up. Oh, never mind. So each of your Pokemon that has Psychic Energy attached recovers from all special conditions. So this is going to be bad. I think on average, the Haunter with 1 energy to flip is better, right? Man, this is gonna be interesting. Looks inconsistent. I am not the biggest of fans. This is where May is probably gonna be needed. Ah, sneeze. So we have 1-1-1. We have 2 stage 2 lineups here with Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam, Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar, double Comfy, and Indeedee, double Pokeball Rare Candy Research, Sabrina Cyrus combo, Mars for the hand disruption, May, Copycat. It's kind of all over the place. I mean, immediately off the top of my head, I would probably not run double stage 2. 2 different copies of stage 2s. May super necessary here, because the difference with running, like, if Alakazam was in their Gengar, for example, then we could have consistencies of just starting with the Ghastly into finding the stage 2 versus maybe we start with Abra and I find Gengar and I'm like, I don't want that. Maybe I start with Ghastly and I find Alakazam for my stage 2 with a Rare Candy. We don't want that. The consistencies of having just one stage 2 evolution line is whenever all I need to do is find that basic Pokemon, find the Rare Candy, find one of the stage 2s, and you have multiple copies of it versus just a single copy. I mean, it'll be finding a needle in a haystack. theoretically speaking. Which is why most people don't run 2 stage 2s of different variants into the actual mix. So we can still try it if you want to force both. I'll have to run into public matches first. But my immediate thought is we got to kick out the double stage 2 copies. You have to either pick Alakazam and build a deck around Alakazam, or build a deck around Gengar. Yeah, we have a May. We do have a May. And the Comfy doesn't really do much either, so if you start with Comfy, and you have a good chance of starting with Comfy because you have 2 of them, what do? You're down on energy because you have to put 1 energy on them, and then put 1 energy on Gengar, and then put 2nd energy on Gengar, and then you can retreat, and then you can start swinging in and attacking. Feels bad, especially because Gengar is a 2 attacking Pokemon, so this deck does seem all over the place. Like I said, we'll give it a shot. We'll try it out in a standard match. Yeah, Alakazam and Indeedee can do stuff. But the Comfies, I don't know. If I was building the deck, I'd kick out the Comfies, kick out the Alakazam, just run Gengar and Indeedee and Poke Center Lady. Because not a lot of people are going to be doing status effects for Comfy to be super viable to need in the backline 24/7. It's not worth the risk of starting with the Comfy, which is now what we're doing at the moment. We're starting with the Comfy. And doesn't feel comfy starting with Comfy, that's for sure. How's it going, TJ Crimson? That sneeze could get us in the top 1000 Master Ball. Yeah, so now our worst fear is coming alive. We are starting with Comfy, which we don't want. We have first energy advantage, which is no energy advantage. And now we have to build the bench and sacrifice Comfy, and they get a free +1. If you want, I can just deconstruct the entire deck and build it in a way that I think would be good. And the way that I think would be good was scrapping double Comfy, scrapping the Alakazam, going double Gengar base, 1 Gengar EX, double Indeedee, a Poke Center Lady, and 1 X speed. And I think that would be good. Let's see if we top deck anything here. Or, yeah, you have to either commit to no EX mons, I guess. So let's heal. If I Sabrina, they come back. If I May, I could find a basic Pokemon. If I Professors, I could find Pokeballs. I think I have a better chance of Professoring over the May because I still need the stage 2. Okay, we got the Pokeball. Got the Ghastly. So let's Alakazam. Let's Ghastly. Put energy on Abra. We're good. So now I can Alakazam. We're doing 100 damage. Yeah, Alakazam seems cool. When did this Alakazam come out? Hold on. I've never played with this one. Alakazam. Shining Revelry. On 30 HP. We survive against a Garchomp. Cyrus. So this is going to be a rare candy play. I don't want a Sabrina at all. Because now I can Cyrus that Gabite and hit it. Assuming it doesn't find the Garchomp. Now, if he has 2 energy, does that mean 40 damage? I think it's just 20 still. 20 damage to each of your Pokemon that has bench Pokemon opponents. I'm thinking it still only is 20 damage. Oh, he's gonna retreat for me. Rocky Helmet. If I can find a Garchomp or a Gengar, we could win this. Unless he's gonna linear attack the Indeedee. No! My Ghastly. Oh, and I found the Gengar too. Alright, so Cyrus wouldn't do us anything. Sabrina wouldn't do us anything. Gonna have to May play and hopefully re-top deck a Gengar. Nah, that's game. Even if I did top deck a Ghastly. Oh wait, we don't have any other. Oh, we don't have any other Ghastlies. I'm stupid. I forgot we're running this one. All right, I guess we have to Indeedee and Alakazam this up as the final 2 contenders. He'll do 100 to me, but the Hitmonlee is gonna kill me. I think we've lost. Yeah, that Hitmonlee kills Alakazam, and I have no healing for it. If Alakazam had more HP, it'd be crazy. A Lily and Indeedee and a Cape might make it very good. Trying to think, if he makes a mistake, he's doing the math. Yeah. Once I kill this Garchomp, even if I heal. Wait, no, yeah. If I attack and stay in the active, I could kill, go down to whatever. He'll just Hitmonchan and kill it. If I Cyrus Hitmonchan, he'll come back to this and kill it. If I retreat and kill the Garchomp with my Indeedee, he'll Hitmonlee and kill my Alakazam. Man! We've just lost, chat. We've just lost. Maybe he'll make a mistake with Sabrina. Of course he has Ilima. Come on, dude. Of course you have Ilima. But, chat, I do think he made a mistake because I don't need to attack him. Let's end turn. I get to heal back up, and then I can Cyrus the Garchomp, kill it, and still survive on Alakazam to the Hitmonchan. This is how we win. Wait. Sabrina into their misplay gets us a win. Because I think he's running Ilima. Oh, baby. All we have to do is heal up just enough with Indeedee. Yeah, all we got to do is heal up just enough with Indeedee, and we can win this game. Oh, we are cooking. We are cooking. We are cooking. We are definitely cooking. Let's go ahead and turn. All I gotta do is make sure when I attack that Garchomp, I'm above 50 HP. That's it. That's it. Mars him down as well. That's it. That's it. Heal back up again. All right. So next turn, I get a chance to attack, right? Technically, I could attack right now. Yeah, I could have attacked right now with the Indeedee. Because I could have Cyrused and hit the Garchomp with Indeedee instead. And Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan can't kill it on the bench now. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. So I need to actually swing in with Indeedee. I'm doing 120. Let's go ahead. Cyrus. Hit the Garchomp. Right? Optimal play. Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee doesn't counter us, and now it has to be the Snorlax to swing in. Let's go, baby. Oh, and that's how you bring it back, ladies and gentlemen. I think he still could have won with that Snorlax, possibly, but we cooked him. The Sabrina, we cooked him. I can't believe this deck won. I'm surprised. I'm actually genuinely surprised. Like the deck was not doing anything, but a single Sabrina helped us out. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the comfies. Throw in Poke Center Lady. In my opinion, I do think Gengar is better than Alakazam, mainly because you put them to bed. You have 10 HP. You have 10 more HP, 10 less damage, but you're putting them to bed and they have to keep waking up, and that can win games on its own. So I feel like going with a Gengar lineup would be better here. I want to put both of these because I got one shot at 50, which kind of upset me a little bit. What do I add as the last one? I talked about it out loud. Poke Center Lady X Speed, Gengar, Gengar EX. Was it the double and DD? I think that was what I just said. You think May is still good in the deck? I don't think when we go one evolution line, maybe May might. I don't think May would be too good. XP might be your favorite card in the game. It's so satisfying to use in clutch wins. Yeah, we'll go another Indeedee. Kate to beat 80 X2 with Indeedee. I mean, we have Poke Center Lady, so I can out-heal another Indeedee if an Indeedee is going up against a Gengar, but we still put them to bed on the second hit. Alright, we're going second. Let's just see. See how this deck fares, yeah? Let us see. We've got energy advantage, and we can put them to bed and attack, which is nice. Double Pokeball. So we'll double poke and then Copycat, I think. And then save the X speed. You never know. He could have a Repel, Sabrina, etc. I could technically just let Indeedee win this game, I'm not gonna lie. Putting energy on Indeedee and then X-speeding over to the Indeedee and killing the Bulbasaur when it goes into an Ivysaur and ramps up. We would just one-shot it right now, right here. That'd be great. That'd be sweet. But this is supposed to be a Gengar game, you know? It's supposed to be a Gengar match. So I'm still gonna X-speed just to stay in the active. Man, I so want to just go into the Indeedee. I'm not gonna lie, I just want to go into the Indeedee, bro. Have some faith, have some faith. We're not trying to go for the win, we're trying to go for the playtest. Because if I went to the Indeedee now, we one-shot the Ivysaur, like I just mentioned. But because we're not playing ranked mode, I gotta find out how good this Ghastly can technically be. Obviously, if this was ranked, I would be going into the Indeedee. Touche, touche, touche. We've done 70 damage to it total. It's got about 170 HP, I think. We're doing 150. I think we're dead. Let's go Gengar this. Yeah, we're dead. When making decks, do I care about Oricorio counters, or is it best just to ignore these matchups? I do think about the Oricorio. Evolve just to hope. I mean, our hope is we have to wake up. Wait, actually, no. It doesn't matter if we wake up. Because we have Pokecenter Lady. We're healing. We're double healing. We're hoping that they stay asleep, rather. That's our hope right here, so. We double heal with Watch Over. I'm okay to Pokecenter Lady as well. He has to stay asleep. We got the Uno reverse on him. Because if he stays asleep, then we can knock him out with Indeedee. And it might happen. We'll see. I think we do win. Because even if he doesn't heal, if he doesn't wake up this turn, I get to do another 70 while still having a guaranteed Indeedee doing 150 on the next turn. I'm doing 220 damage. We might be good. And we got a Cyrus to bring him back if we need to. We might be good. We might be cooking. I can't swap to Indeedee right now. It'd be too early. because he'll be able to one-shot my Indeedee and then win the game. So I got to stick to what we got right here, right now. Hit him again for another 70. One more hit. Wait, did he put more? I didn't see that he put more energy on his Venusaur. I thought he stayed at 4. He put extra, which means indeed he did one shot. So we could have won right there. I did not realize he put extra energy. I did not realize. And now he realized that I realized that he realized that he put extra energy. Not bad. Yeah, we could have won a lot earlier. I was trying to demonstrate us not using the Indeedee to win. And I'm not talking about just now. I'm talking about the beginning of the game when we knew that he was going to evolve into an Ivysaur and ramp up. We could have killed that Ivysaur from the get-go and had a much easier time. I just wanted to test it. Seems like this deck does have some legs. So let's try it in ranked mode. Of course, we're going to give it 3 games. And if we don't win... I mean, we'll give it 2 games, I guess. We've got to win at least one of those 2 games. But this could be a possible chance here. So we Gengar, Indeedee. Let's try it out. Seemed good so far. Screenshot the deck. Do some ranked. I'm ready to hop in. Let's see. Now I'm going to reset the win-loss ratio because Gengar is 2-0 at the moment. Or I'll just put a Gengar ranked. Alrighty. We are going second. And we've got Ghastly. Everything is going well right now. We got an XP just in case we didn't start with Ghastly, or if we need a quick swap over to the Indeedee, pending. This is the Gengar deck. It's running just one Gengar EX double. Base Gengar, the one that does 70 damage at one shots in Oricorio, puts people to bed. They're running a Delibird. I've never seen this Pokemon in Pokemon Pocket. Delivery Pokemon. Well, let's hope that he delivers us a win. And we can just top deck a Gengar base. There it is, a Gengar base. And we're able to just swing in and attack next turn and kill him at exact 70 damage. That'd be nice. So let's go ahead. Energy here. Indeedee on the back. And I'll go ahead and just suffocate. I've not seen this Pokemon. And we're playing ranked. So I'm wondering what he's cooking here. 1 energy. 10 damage, you get to draw a card. What is he drawing into? He's got the giant cape that puts him back at 70. We're doing exactly 70. And that's all she wrote. Someone in the comments, please let me know what kind of deck he was cooking, because this is ranked mode, and this is Master Ball ranked. I did not expect to see someone playing a Delibird, and it's the very first time I've ever seen a Delibird in my life. I don't know what he was cooking, but we'll take the easy pickup. Plus 10 extra ranked points for us, I guess. Let's go! Gengar, man. This victory doesn't count? No, we gotta count it. We gotta count it. We gotta count it. It's on the field. It's ranked mode. Every ranked mode counts, right? Surely. It's Baby Gary, the discard one. Oh, Gyarados. After this deck, try building a pure Altaria counter. True. I get Gyarados. Or Baby Gyarados. Oh, the one where you discard Pokemon to do damage. You think you versed me on the ladder yesterday? Do I have room to add you? My friends list has been absolutely full, man. But I can try to see who's inactive. All right, we're going second, which is good because we have energy advantage. And we only need to kill one Mega Absol, right? So hypothetically speaking, if I can hit this Mega Absol once, and then I can put it to bed and it stays asleep, we can kill it. If he was going first and had a Dino in the active spot, I probably would have swapped and used my energy on the bench for the bench Ghastly. But since he's in the active spot here, I might as well just try to capitalize on this. Let's go ahead. It's Pokeball. The other two Pokeballs are going to be Indeedee guaranteed. So I might as well just throw double Indeedee down, right? Once we can evolve into the rare candy, they won't be able to actually... I mean, I guess they could technically kill us, but... Let's thin our hand. Makes their copycat a lot weaker. Hit him for 20. Yes, 20 doesn't do anything, but... Screw it, right? I'm predicting we'll top deck a Gengar with 10 cards left in our deck and a Professor's in our hand. And a rare candy. We gotta find at least a Gengar, and I'm hoping it's the 70 damage Gengar to put him to bed. Woo! Let's go. We're still gonna Professor's. It's the only supporter card we can play this turn. Might as well use it. Let's go ahead. Let's rare candy into this Gengar. I wish I could have used the Gengar EX, but I can always Gengar EX the back if I want to. So I think I'm going to keep this hand right now as it is, so I can slow build the energy back there. Right? Slow build the energy, and then we'll Hypnotic Blast. Because I could technically have two of these Gengars that do 70 damage and put them to bed. That'd be a lot better, because they still have to two-shot me instead. They did wake up. Not the end of the world. They're doing 100 damage to me. I get to double heal 40 of it. So I'll go down to 40 HP. I heal back up to 80. I will die unless I can keep him to bed just one single turn. Or if I top deck a Poke Center Lady, I think Poke Center Lady could keep us alive. Ooh, we have a Cyrus, right? Okay. So he's opting to retreat and attack, which doesn't do anything. I get to damage this guy for 50. He'll heal back up to 40, and then I hit him again. All of his damage does nothing to us. Ooh, I do have that Cyrus. I don't know if it's worth to Cyrus right now. Right now, Indeedee's doing 60 damage. Wouldn't be the greatest. I can slowly build up my Ghastly in the back. I think I do want to take that chance on hitting with the Cyrus. I'm not gonna lie. I think I do want to take that chance on hitting with the Cyrus. He just didn't want to take it. We'll take it. He probably thinks I'm running double Cyrus, or he's just afraid of not being able to wake up. The Gengar Hypnotic Blast or Hypno Blast. It's punishing people in ranked. The reason why we didn't evolve that back Gengar is mainly because I wanted to top deck another Hypno Blast Gengar. But if I was able to get 2 energy on it, I probably would have just evolved it into a Gengar EX. Because making them kill a Gengar base, another Gengar base, and then a Indeedee EX, they got to go through 1, 2, 3 versus just a Gengar and then a Gengar EX. Got to make them work for it. Got to make them work for it. If I don't Cyrus, you still have to deal with Indeedee and Furfrou. Yep. I was gonna say Cyrus is good because I can still hit it, and then I can Sabrina in the future off of Furfrou into one of their other EX Pokemon anyways. Alrighty, we're going first, and we don't really want to be in the active with an Indeedee. Not really the greatest, in my opinion. But it's okay. We have an X-Speed. We can X-Speed out if we need to. We have a second Indeedee, so I can heal any damage they do to the Indeedee. It'll be all for nothing for them. So let's Indeedee down in the back. Ghastly down right here. I'll probably just build the Ghastly and then wait until we top deck that X-Speed. So 1 in 11. Almost 10%. And we can just keep healing the front. Might be worth it. Yeah, it might be worth it. Especially if we end up somehow evolving into a Gengar EX. Then we can shut them down from using Lusamine. Alright, so Pheromosa is probably going to hit that Ghastly. Alright, so Ghastly is hurt. Ghastly is hurt. I repeat, Ghastly is not looking good. Alright, let's put energy onto the Ghastly back here. I'm going to evolve it too. Into a Gengar and let him know what's up. Because worst case scenario, he could have what? Ultra Thrusters, Kartana, Cyrus, and bring it in. Might as well do this. I can always heal it later on, hopefully. They got their Buzz. Energy's going to it. If he attacks the Gengar again, I probably just go in with Gengar. I probably put one energy on Indeedee, no X speed, and I just swap. Yeah, that's the better play, him alternating. Him alternating there was the better play. Gonna retreat into this. Watch over to heal. This is an interesting one. So I do get to kill the Pheromosa or the Kartana, and then the Buzz comes in. I do live on a Gengar, unless he wants to try and Cyrus, but then he still has to deal with the Gengar in the active. I doubt he has double Cyrus, so I think we'll be okay. I wish we had found that X speed. Doesn't matter. If I put the Pheromosa to bed, we still get to kill. This is perfectly fine. I just know that he's gonna Cyrus and Indeedee in the future, which is gonna suck. Sabrina, let's go ahead and heal this. Second energy. I don't think I want a Sabrina, to be honest. If I Sabrina and I go into a Celesteela, that could be good. I can shut him down from being able to attack with Big B and then swap out. No, because if I Sabrina and I put this guy to bed, doesn't he just retreat? We're not looking good. No. We are not looking good. Because I forgot. It doesn't matter if I put this guy to bed. He'll still be able to Ultra Thrusters out. Mars won't do me much right now either, it seems. Alright, I'm gonna Hypno Blast. No Sabrina, no nothing. I'm just gonna attack the front. Our play is kind of messed up, I'm not gonna lie, mainly because it doesn't matter if he wakes up or not. Ultra Thrusters wakes him up for him. So now he can go into Buzz. Big beat for 120. And even if I put Buzz to sleep, he can still big beat again and kill my Gengar. The only thing that I can possibly do is build up the Indeedee, the one that does have damage on it, because I need to heal it in the future. And then I could counter and kill the big beat Buzz. And I don't have to worry about a Pheromosa or a Kartana killing my Indeedee, because I can just clean up on that. That's the only way. And I have to save the Mars so I can Mars after they kill Gengar to prevent them from finding a Lusamine and another Buzz on the bench. So hopefully all of that thinking plays out, because the deck that we're going up against is kind of countering our deck. We can't put them to bed because of that Celesteela. They can always wake up. Realistically speaking, I wish we held out a little bit longer until I could have evolved into a Gengar. 30 HP more, prevent them from using supporters. I don't have to worry about them possibly Cyrusing my Indeedee in the future, ever. Wouldn't have to worry about that, period. But now with the fear of them hitting me with a Cyrus, I'm terrified. I could Mars this turn, because maybe their idea is, hey, maybe they Cyrus right now and hit my Indeedee. But I do think I need to just swing in and attack, put energy on this. I could bait his Cyrus if anything, and I still Sabrina. Or I still hit. So I'm gonna Professors, no Mars. Cyrus play. Ghastly. Let's go ahead and throw Ghastly down. Let's hit for 70. Now he most likely is going to have what? Erica on the deck? He did not wake up. So he got hit with a double whammy. No big beat. Can't wake up. But again, Ultra Thrusters saves that. Just trying to think about how we win here. Because I don't want to Mars him too early. I need to Mars once he gets a kill, I think. Or once he gets a knockout. But I can't Mars and... I can't Indeedee and Cyrus. But I'm expecting him to come back into the big beat, so I don't need to Cyrus. Like he should be... Yeah, he should be coming back into the big beat. And then he will be knocking out, and my Indeedee will be able to knock out. And if he Cyruses to kill the Indeedee first, because I put energy on it, tempting him, then he can't Erica and heal, which then my Gengar can clean him up after. So it does look like it's good. I'm hoping he just Cyruses here. Oh, he's going to swing in with Big Beat. Okay. So I think we're good. It all worked out. A little bit of a thinking game. I go in with the Indeedee. I get to attack and kill. Watch over, heals me back up. I'm going to Mars this turn because he probably is holding on to a Buzz in hand with a Lusamine, and he'll be able to Big Beat again immediately. We don't want that, so let's Mars him down. And then I can just Cyrus the Pheromosa and kill it, and we're good to go. As long as we survive one single turn. So let's go ahead and Rare Candy this. Gengar EX coming down. We'll never be able to build it. 120 damage. Buzz is gone. We get a +2. The odds of them having another Buzz with a Lusamine are drastically lower now. And with our Cyrus in hand to kill the Pheromosa, I think we're A-okay. I think so far so good, man. So far so good. Part of me is wondering, do we want Gengar EX in this deck, or do you think this could be a good just base 70 damage Gengar only? Ooh, he put double Celesteela, so he can't get another Buzz. And he Copycat, so he can't use Erica or Lusamine for a Celesteela on the front. And that Pheromosa will stay at 30 HP. We're doing exactly 30 damage. We're good. We're good. We just gotta wait for him to end his turn, and we'll be able to Cyrus and bring this home. Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Like, we're winning. We're 3-0 right now. We're undefeated. And Gengar EX hasn't really had much time to shine. Even at that very end, it felt weird putting Gengar EX in. I feel like base Gengar alone is good. You counter Oricorios, you can counter other Pokemon by putting them to bed, and you have to fight 2 Gengars, 70 damage, and waking up, plus a final boss Indeedee. It feels way better just having no EX Gengar, in my opinion. But let me know your thoughts, right? Gengar EX is needed. You stop Licia, May, Copycat. It's an Altaria counter. No, it's not an Altaria counter. Because Altaria can find the evolution. stage 1 very easily. It could be a Suicune Greninja Cyrus counter down, you know? With just a Gengar in the active spot against a Suicune. That could be a good counter, especially if it's a Gengar solo. Actually, no, Gengar solo wouldn't really do anything besides shut down their Aridas and their copycats maybe, but... Maybe put in Chingling. No, Chingling would mess up the flow of the deck because the way the deck is constructed right now, you want to make sure they kill one Gengar base, another Gengar base, and then the Indeedee that's an EX. That's 3 knockouts. 3 knockouts that they have to go through. Tends to be that way with YouTubers, etc. Huh? What do you mean? EX is slow, hard to say. 3 energy psychic, no ramp. Yeah, we'll see. Alrighty, we're going first, I think, right? Which isn't that bad. We don't have energy advantage, but we do have the X speed to hopefully put the energy advantage back in our hands. Doesn't matter if we find a Pokeball this turn or not. We did not. We'll still chill. Good to go. Since we're not generating energy this turn, it's a-okay to not find what we need because we're able to actually find it next turn, if anything. So that's perfectly fine. They copycatted me, which gave them a lot of cards, but I can copycat them back if I need to, at the risk of losing our X speed, hypothetically. So now we'll have to wait and see. What is the play that they want to do? They just want to swing in for 30. That's it. Okay. There's no way they didn't find something, right? Like, surely they found something back there. So, Ghastly. Energy. I really want to copycat, but I think we'll be able to find a rare candy next turn, and even if we don't, I can still slow build-ish. So maybe I just end turn here. I don't want to lose the X speed attack with, I mean, actually, I would need to top deck a Professor's Research. Ah, touche, my friend. Copycat into another basic Pokemon would have saved me. I should have seen that coming, to be honest. Part of me wanted to not believe in this Sabrina, because I was like, okay, they're running Jolteon EX. I see the Lightning Energy. I know they're running it. They most likely are running double Cyrus, right? Surely no Sabrina, but it could be a Sabrina double Cyrus play. I think I might have Sabrina double Cyrus in my own deck as well, so... Unfortunately for me, that's just how it works. I don't know why I healed first and not energy. I'm thinking that I'm going to be putting energy on another bench Greninja, but I'd have to X speed and lose everything first and foremost. Let's just copycat, I suppose. Just copycat. Got another Ghastly. No X speed, unfortunately. I highly doubt they Cyrus here. We might be cooked. Because 2 hits on the Indeedee, then they can Cyrus the Indeedee, and then they end up winning. I needed to Mars, I needed a copycat, I needed to do all of this a couple of turns earlier. This is probably going to be a loss here. Our first loss, unfortunately. There goes the Jolteon. They most likely have Cyrus. I don't think I'm going to be able to heal this back up. Definitely not going to be able to heal this back up. I could prevent a Cyrus play, though. We could rare candy Gengar, put Gengar in the active spot. Maybe that gets us a win somehow. Energy on the Indeedee. I mean, now since I put Gengar in the active spot, I kind of wished I didn't heal the Indeedee in the back. And I used that healing for the front Gengar to take him to 170. Because 2 hits and we're still dead here. But it's okay. We can heal that back up ever so slightly. And if we find a second Indeedee, we can keep us further healed. And the Poke Center lady as well. So maybe we can somehow win. Maybe we can somehow win. You need to find another Indeedee. Another Pokeball, 2 of them. Another Indeedee. Nothing. This takes us to 90. Energy takes us to 70. We'll die. I have to build energy on the back, unfortunately, and then end turn. It's that one turn I didn't actually put extra energy. But it's okay. Without the second Indeedee, we're getting nowhere anyways. Another Eevee. Rocky Helmet on everything. So they're just running pure... Oh, they have Eevee bags. I forgot. Yeah, I literally said... I was thinking in my head, I was like, okay, if they're running all Eevees and they have Eevee bag, they're running double Eevee EX or Jolteon EX, then base Jolteon. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Our first loss, unfortunately. And I think I could have prevented that if I had used Copycat earlier, so we could put a bench Pokemon down so they wouldn't have used Sabrina. So I'll say that was probably my fault. We ended up losing that match. Finally, Gengar EX. Win rate with this deck so far, 3-1. If you want to see the win-loss 24/7, go to the horizontal stream. We have 2 streams up for YouTube. One for the shorts, one for the horizontal. If you go to the horizontal, the win-loss will be in the top left. So far for ranked mode with this Gengar deck, we are 3-1. All right, we're going second. And we've got Ghastly with Ching Lo. No. My Pokeball. My Pokeball, bro. Oh. They're going to have their... Nah, bro. It's over for us. We need to top deck another Ghastly without the Pokeball. I wonder, is there a Ghastly that does 30 damage? I'm checking right now. Let me see. Ghastly. No, the only other Ghastly is Astonished. That doesn't do any damage at all. Well, we're not in a good spot right now. Our turn is very simple, very straightforward. We attack 20 and that's it. They get to build energy on a back Swablu, and if they find the Altaria, which let's be honest, they always have the Altaria. It's literally a stage 1 Pokemon. It's not that hard to find. Just a singular evolution. Especially with that Copycat play on top of which, then they're going to have the Altaria. And if I still can't find a basic Pokemon from just Professor's research or a base Pokemon at all in general, we're cooked here. Yeah, we are 1,000,000,000% cooked. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. Even if I'm able to find a stage 1, we're still cooked because I go into a Haunter. The Mega Altaria still kills us. And yes, we do have a stage 1 in the deck. We might just get countered by a Mega Altaria deck. Yeah. That's all she wrote. I don't know if we count this as a loss or not. It feels bad, realistically speaking. But it is what it is. That's going to be game over. Well played on the opponent. Or something, right? Well, the deck was doing good, 3-0. Now we are 3-2. Let's keep it moving. Yo, take it easy, TJ. Thanks for hanging out, man. I can show the deck list after this game. They have everything. Yeah, there's nothing we could have done to survive that besides just We need to start with more basic Pokemon and build a bench. Ooh, okay, we're going first and we have Ghastly. Not the greatest thing you want to see, especially against a water deck that's most likely running the Suicune. And if they have energy advantage, they're able to attack first. That does suck. The only blessing is that maybe we can find, say, a rare candy and a base Gengar so we can start doing 70 and putting them to bed. So we do have a rare candy. That's good. I don't really feel like putting extra Pokemon down just yet because, yes, Indeedee could heal me for 20, but they'll be doing 20 extra damage. If I put them in a one-shot range to me, we don't want to do that, right? It's counterintuitive putting Indeedee down. So Indeedee doesn't really get played when you're going into a Suicune. Maybe after you're able to kill the Suicune on that same exact turn, then you put Suicune, or then you put Indeedee down on that same turn before knocking out. So you're able to heal and go in with the knockout. But yeah. So he's doing 20. Even with the full bench, I think we're still okay. Part of me wants to just Haunter, surprise attack, and going with a Mars play versus a copycat play. Because part of me feels like we'll be able to still copycat the next turn and then find a evolution. And getting a surprise attack, especially if we can land heads, which we did, could be a very good start to try and two-shot him if he has, say, an Arida. We'll be doing 140. His Arida takes him to 130. We'll be able to two-shot him. And we'll only be taking 60 damage max if he puts 2 Pokemons down. So he's got the Indeedee and another Suicune. We'll take 60. Oh, Arida. We still two-shot. Doesn't matter. 70 damage plus another... Oh, I forgot about the Indeedee. Never mind. We don't two-shot. All of that for nothing. I forgot about the Indeedee on the back line. And we can't copycat, so we're going to have to Professor's Research, sadly. But we got the Gengar nonetheless. Gengar is going down. All right. Hypno. Hit him for the 70. Let's hope he stays asleep here. If he has the evolution to Gengar or Froakie... He is asleep. Never mind. Okay. I was going to say, if he has the evolution, he can do 80 exact lethal, and we lose. Mars. That's perfectly fine, man. I'm okay to put extra Pokemon down, maybe. Or build another Ghastly. Actually, no, I can't do that. If I put another Pokemon down, he has an opportune moment to kill us. He's still not waking up, which is good. Double rare candy. I want a Ghastly down right now so badly. I do. But if he wakes up, he kills. And if he doesn't wake up, he doesn't kill. So I think I have to take the chance on not putting energy down. Which means we'll be down on energy, unfortunately. So I am just going to go ahead and Hypnoblast one final time. If he doesn't wake up here, he did wake up. Now we have to hope he doesn't have a Greninja evolution, rare candy. I feel like he doesn't, or else why would he be healing? He would just evolve and do everything. Come on, brother. Why would you play out the match when you already have the win? No, I'm not going to let you smash because you wasted my time. Let's go ahead and finish this and end. Go to the next one. If you've got the rare candy, your first thought should be rare candy immediately. You don't need to do all this healing shenanigans, energy attaching, drawing out the match. Let's move on to the next one, yeah? Everyone's busy. Greninja EX ability works even if it's asleep. Yeah, but the Greninja EX ability would have been better than base Greninja. At the very least, I'm still doing 70 damage. Still doing 70 damage. The Greninja was the one I was afraid of. Alright, we're going first, which kind of sucks. This deck really performs very well if we're going second. But we'll play it out, yeah? We'll play it out as always. We could theoretically top deck maybe a Haunter 50 damage flip. We could kill the Magnemite. Who knows? So I'm going to go ahead and copycat this right here, right now. Redraw my cards. We're looking for a stage 1 Haunter. Gengar, Professors, Rare Candy. I'll throw down the Indeedee. And we'll enter. And still a possible chance. 12 cards. We draw 1, and then we have Professor's Research. Would be good. They're running Psychic Energy, so I'm trying to figure out what Pokemon they have in the deck with Psychic. Ah, it's Altaria. Dude, Altaria has been seeing a lot of love. That's for sure. That is definitely for sure. So we've got an X-Speed. We've got the Rare Candy. What are the odds he tries to... Nah, there's no way he has an X-Speed of his own, right? I'm gonna Rare Candy. We're gonna evolve. And I'm just gonna energy and chill. Yes, I could have just attacked for 20. But if he somehow has... I mean, I don't want him to... Man. There's a lot of things. Yeah, I should have attacked for 20 here for the Magneton. And then we build the back and then X-Speed over as well. Like, evolve the back, rather. We'll see. We have double Gengar anyways, so... Despite making an oopsie, this can still work out in our favor. Doesn't matter if he wakes up. He'll have Magnezone in hand regardless, and he'll be able to evolve. He'll have 80 health, which is enough to actually survive another Hypnoblast. Sadly. Alright, there goes the Magnezone. 90 on us. Got double Indeedee play happening. Don't think that saves us. Does not. It puts us at exactly 90. So we'll go ahead, watch over twice. Put us to 90. Energy on the back. Evolve the back. X-Speed out. From this. Over to that. And then enter. Because we can still top deck a Poke Center Lady and I can out heal this. And or I can just retreat off of this Gengar into the back Gengar and then heal it back up above that 90. That'll be a little bit better, right? So either way, I think we're okay. If he attacks the Gengar in the front without using a Cyrus, nice. That's perfectly fine by me. Still perfectly fine. Alright, so let's go in. Gengar. We'll put him to bed. And we can also Mars him too, which is great. I don't know if I Mars right now or if I Mars next turn, right? Mars right now takes him from 3 to 2. He could build up another one. And looks like he's already bricking from a second Magnezone. So I'm just going to attack right now. Chill for the time being. See if he wakes up. He does wake up, which isn't the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. There goes the other Magnemite. Now might be a prime Mars play after the fact. We'll have to wait and see. Gengar EX. Let's go ahead and Indeedee. Indeedee again. Energy on and Indeedee. Mars him down from 3 to 2. Swinging with the Hypnoblast. Ooh, doesn't land the heads. Doesn't land the heads. Maybe I should have waited then. Poke Center lady, where were you when I needed you? Where were you when I needed you, Poke Center lady? So I do take 20. I go to 110. This guy's going down to 100 for the Mega Altaria. He gets first hit on me, which means I don't get first hit on him. Which means that we probably will be dead here. Don't see a possible way we win this, realistically speaking. Guess it's gotta be Sabrina. Yeah, we're doing 90. Good joke. Yeah, I think that 20 damage that I did not do at the beginning cost us the loss. So this game, on paper, was a win. Like, we win this matchup against the Mega Magnezone, Mega Altaria. But I played the deck wrong, and that's the reason why we ended up losing. So it is sad to see that that's the reason why we've lost. We lose because I played bad versus the deck doing bad. Then it feels like I'm just not doing the deck justice, right? I'm not doing the deck justice. I'm not showing it off to the highest potential that it has. Still a slim chance we win, though. Maybe. I don't know. Not really. We need a Rocky helmet. Like, we survive another hit. Oh, wait, no, we don't. He's at 100. I'm at 100. Got their Rocky helmet. $20 damage from the beginning. Yeah, I made that Magnezone take a lot of turns. If we did do the 20 damage, we could have killed it before it even evolved into a Magnezone, and then we would have had just a Mega Altaria to deal with. Yeah. I don't want to build an Oricorio counter yet, because we don't have that much footage with Gengar ranked mode right now. And because I do think that this deck is kind of good, I want to play more games, which means we need more wins so I can upload a YouTube video talking about how good this deck can actually be. Yes, we just got off of a loss, but that was me playing poorly versus the deck performing poorly. Hopefully that makes sense. Because the game, if you replay that game, rewind it, and restart from the finish or beginning, we win the game. We win that match 1,000,000,000%. But because I was piloting it, I played bad, which I'm not too shy to admit that I played bad. So yeah, I played bad, which was unfortunate there because that game was a win on paper. All right, we're going second against a Chingling. Ooh, Chinglings, man. Chinglings. Okay. The only good thing is that we are going second, right? So I can theoretically put energy on the Ghastly, attack. They have no healing, and I can build a back Ghastly if I can find it. That'll be the only thing that's good for us right here. That Pokeball was probably an Indeedee, which is I'm hoping that they probably wanted, and that now since they don't have it, we can kill the Chingling with ease. Come on, we're looking for another Ghastly. Double Gengar, not good. Go ahead, suffocating. This is bad for us. It's a 1 in 12 chance of finding Ghastly. 1 in 12. And all we have is a copycat and a professor's research to draw more cards if we need to draw more cards. I mean, if we find a Mars, I'm down to Mars them down as well. Sabrina does this nothing. Sabrina, it could. Sabrina's the only chance we have. I'm gonna be real with you. Because if I Sabrina into a Froakie, he can't retreat into the Swablu and kill me. It buys me another turn. If he goes into the one with the energy on it, it's indicating he has the Mega Altaria, which then I surprise him with the Haunter. Landing heads, we knock it out, they lose all energy. We have to Sabrina before evolving, and if he goes into the one that with energy 50, that's indicating he has the Mega Altaria ready to go. And if he doesn't, we get to buy ourselves another turn, which is great. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win. If he goes into, like, say, this other Swablu, I'm just going to Haunter, not attack and kill. Okay, so he's going to the one that does have that. Now we have to hope that we land heads. He took the bait. Now we need to land heads. Come on, game. I've never wanted heads more than I want heads right here. Please. Please. Oh, 07. He's got the Mega Altaria. I'll let him smash. I won't concede. Just go ahead and hit. Unless he tries to waste my time by doing other stuff, by evolving and random stuff. There you go. Let him smash. That was the only chance we had at winning, because if I hit the Chingling, obviously he swaps, he kills. I needed to surprise him with that surprise factor. Third Mega Altaria in a row. Like I said, most of the decks that we're going to be going up against is going to be Mega Altaria, so the only deck that you should realistically be playing is just a deck that counters Mega Altaria hard. That's it. That's pretty much the only deck you should be playing if you want to rank up. I'll give it one more game. If we lose a third time in a row, I guess no video on the Gengar. No video on Gengar. Despite that, I do think that this deck can be good. We've had so many games going first, which is bad, first of all, and so many games that I played poorly, second of all. But the deck itself, I do believe that it is good. Arguably, I believe the deck is good. And maybe the deck could be better if I kicked out Gengar EX, because we haven't used Gengar EX at all. And I swapped in a second X speed, and then I took out one supporter for a Dawn to Dawn energy across the field. Then it could be probably a lot better. I can surprise opponents with a lot of different attacks. How's it going, Wayne? Member icon? Yeah, we got a member icon, and there's also member emotes as well. You have a couple of member emotes. Surprised Pikachu face. Other goodies. For real, the EX can go. I can get more content for the video, but it will cost -100 in ranked mode. Yeah, this is probably why other Pokemon Pocket players who are uploading videos are probably not recording decks in ranked mode. Like a lot of the other Pocket players who are not live streaming and recording videos offline, they're probably just doing standard matches. Since I'm trying to record content to upload to YouTube, but also I want to rank up, it's hard to juggle both of them, right? It's really hard to try and juggle both. Create new decks to show for the YouTube channel, but also rank up. It's rough, man. It's rough. All right, we're going second against a Chingling and a Dino. My favorite combination, my favorite duo. Unfortunately, Pokeball is going to be worthless here, and I can't do anything of it. We're going to have to Professor's Research and pray that we can find another Ghastly so we can build a Ghastly up on the bench after we attack the Chingling at least one time, I suppose. Or not. If I attack the Chingling one time, they swap over, they hit with Dino, I'm at 30 range, I lose. Yeah, I have to unironically just sit here and not do anything. Chingling gets to sit here for free. Alright. We got Haunter, we got the Indeedee. So let's see. If I Haunter, Indeedee, heal the active, I'm to 70. If I attack and kill him, I go to 50. He's doing 60. I need to not attack, and I'm going to end turn. I would put energy on Indeedee since we only need 2 energy on the Gengar. But if he does go Hydreigon, he's going to lose all the energy anyways. Indeedee's not going to do anything. Instead, I could have hopefully top decked, say, a Gengar EX, and that would have been a lot better. But alas, it seems like he's going to swing in here, and that's going to be all she wrote. I'll wrap the deck up. Fine. No YouTube video for the deck. The deck started doing so well, chat, and then I played poorly. I'll show the deck list. The deck was doing well. We went 3-0 off the rip. 3-game win streak. And then I started making wrong moves. Again, I'm not shy to admit that I was the one who caused the loss on some losses. Obviously, this last game, nothing we could have done. And the other game after that, there's nothing we could have done. But I do remember that Magnezone deck. I could have won that. We could have kept the momentum going. There's the other games that I could have won that I played poorly on. So this is the deck list. No video on it. I don't want to try and sugarcoat if the deck is good or not. Let's find an Oricorio. Let's find a counter to the whatchamacallit. Thoughts on using a Guzma in the deck? Guzma wouldn't have really done much. They still swap from Chingling over. Yeah, hopefully Mega Gengar can clean up. Alright, so let's get rid of the Reuniclus deck, I think. We're going to build a Lightning deck. I don't have double EV bag. Oh, man. Oh, man, I don't have double Rainbow Jolteon. This deck's going to look very weird on the actual... I only have one shiny of that. Yeah, this deck's going to look very weird on the actual list here. Does this deck run Oricorios as well? So if it's a 4 EV, double EX Jolteon, 2 base Jolteons, does it run Oricorio? I'm trying to wonder. I feel like probably not, but maybe. But if I started with it, that would suck. I could always X speed in here. Probably getting a Psychic Mega in the next set. The hints off the JP Pocket Twitter could be Gengar. Yeah, I saw some of those hints. One base, one base instead? Only one base Jolteon. So you're thinking that one base Jolteon, 2 EX Jolteons. And then I could double up on the X speed. Double up on the Oricorio. Is that the play? Oricorio can win games on its own, especially against Mega Altaria. Mega Altaria is the last Pokemon. We have 5 basics, 2 Pokeballs, EV bags. EV bag came from what expansion? I'll never know. I think it was Shining Revelry. Jolteons. Oh, it came from Eevee Grove? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so this is the deck list. I don't know if that's the deck list, if that's good or not. You've seen Jolteon deck that uses just one, uses turn 1 Eevee 2 times. Both those Jolteons, nothing else. That's it? What the heck? Mega Greninja? Oh man, bro. Mega Greninja. You get to ping all the bench Pokemon at the same time for 30 damage. Yeah, chat, just as I mentioned, we're gonna hop in with this deck. I'm gonna update it on the deck list. We're gonna see how this does. You know how like 5 minutes ago I was just mentioning it's hard to try to play new decks in ranked mode because it's gonna be ruining our win-loss ratio, as you're seeing right now. Trying random decks like Gengar and Alakazam and Gallade, it's ruining our win-loss ratio, but it's hard to try to rank up in ranked mode and try new decks unless I'm playing decks offline and I'm just doing public matches and I talk about how good the deck is then. Right? Remember, you know how I mentioned that? The funny thing is, someone just left a YouTube comment 20 minutes ago on the most recent video where I said we have an insane 7-0 win streak with Lurantis and Decidueye. He says, and I quote, "Every other video on TCG Pocket YouTube is about how some garbage deck quote unquote crushes the meta. If you've got something that actually works, I love that and want to see it. But expect me to be skeptical." Which is fair play. I'm gonna be honest. It's a fair comment. It's a fair play. Because like I just mentioned, most of the other people who are uploading random decks, I don't think they live stream. So it's a fair play. This viewer, this commenter is skeptical on if that Decidueye Lurantis did go 7-0 or not, which it did, chat, by the way. We uploaded a video. It did really well in ranked mode. One of my top favorite decks, but I want to see a Pheromosa could be better. So honestly, fair play by him. Fair play by him. Which is part of the reason why I try to tell chat, if there's a deck that does bad, and you guys can see it, I'm live streaming all the decks, I don't want to upload it, especially if we're trying to do, and just cherry pick the games that we win, right? It'd be very easy to make a video on that Gengar deck we just played and just cherry pick the wins and pretend it's a good deck. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. If the deck doesn't do well, it feels wrong of me to try and upload it and pretend it does well, just so people can try it and have a hard time and end up losing all their matches. So that's something we don't do. But like I said, I do feel like maybe they're not playing ranked and they're probably playing like public matches to get their footage, to get their wins. So maybe I need to do public matches. Usually if we're playing ranked mode and I'm uploading a deck, there will be an icon on this screen that shows it's ranked mode. So the videos that I uploaded, the past 5 videos, Decidueye, Altaria, Blaziken, Jolteon, Mega Venusaur, those have ranked symbols on them. If they don't have ranked symbols, then assume that they were not played in ranked mode because ranked mode just came out. But the more you know, right? The more you know. I can't get angry at that guy that commented. It's a fair play. There's a lot of deceiving factors on YouTube when it comes to Pokemon Pocket for the videos being uploaded. Just know what you're kind of getting yourself into, stuff like that. But just giving an FYI for the people who do watch my videos that you'll know if it's ranked mode or not. All right. We're going second, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got Eevee in the front with an X speed. I'm excited about this deck. It's a Jolteon's deck, plural Jolteons, because we have 3 Jolteons in the deck. 2 EXs, 1 non-EX, and we do have the non-EX right here. So if I do find, say, a boosted evolution Eevee from a Pokeball or the Professor's Research top decking it, we could theoretically go to the bench with an X speed, 1 energy, and attack the Heatmore with 1 energy, 60 damage. It'll be close to dying. Now, should we do that versus trying to find a Jolteon EX instead so we can get damage done on the bench line for their Chimchar or Torchic? We'll have to find out, right? It looks like they're going to red card us anyway, so the play that I just mentioned with Jolteon, everything doesn't even matter, truthfully. And they do get their Torchic, unfortunately. But let's make them lose a little bit of energy, shall we? I'm down to Sabrina right here, right now. And I'm going to take a big old bite out of this guy right here. Good old bite out of that Torchic. Because we have double Cyrus. Yes, we have Sabrina and Cyrus, and you might think that's enough, but we have double Cyrus for double the punishment. And I'm confident we'll end up finding it soon. Now the question will be, does he want to stay in the active spot or not with Combuskin, or if he retreats? And if he stays, he's dead. Good start for us, so we'll be able to swing in 80 damage and knock him out. Heatmore should be no problem. So moment of truth. What does the Combuskin do? He's going to retreat. He's going to lose that energy. It's perfectly fine. We'll have to put energy back onto it, which means Jolteon will be pinging it even more, which is good. I kind of want to double Oricorio. I'm not going to lie. Just so I can copycat and find some other cards. Because the sooner we find that... What am I looking at? Cyrus, the better. Eevee bag, Jolteon. I could attack. I could attack right here, right now. And if he has the evolution and a flame patch, he can live. Or I could wait until we find a Cyrus. I kind of want to chill, I'm not going to lie. Let's cruise. Let's cruise. Sometimes not killing is one of the best plays. And I think right now not killing is going to be one of the best plays. Because he did indeed have a flame patch. So he will be able to actually swap. I just want to get first hit on the Blaziken. But maybe he didn't have Blaziken. Maybe I was fearful for nothing. He did not have the Blaziken. I could have kept that aggression going early if I wanted to. Very interesting to see. Definitely very interesting to see. So now the question is, should I take another gamble and just go in with the Jolteon and attack? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Energy goes to the Oricorio that does have full HP. Screw it. Let's bolt. Attack. We're having regrets of not attacking sooner because he didn't have the Blaziken, but again, he could be baiting me, but I don't see why he would bait me and risk himself having a Cyrus hit him. But I don't know how much longer I can actually wait, so we're going to go ahead and just attack him here. If he does evolve and kills, he does get a +2, but I can go in with Oricorio and attack him back. And when he does put energy here, he'll be taking another 20, so he'll be going down to 140. All we'll have to do is hit him 3 times with Oricorio and we'll be set, and then we can also build up another Jolteon to hopefully clean up. So I think we'll be A-okay. Yeah, we don't get the Cyrus. Yeah, we don't get first hit, but if I stayed in the active spot, he would have swapped regardless and killed me and attacked me anyway, so I think this would have been a much better play. Now let's go ahead. Let's swing in. His best possible play is Cyrus or Sabrina into my Oricorio, which then I can just retreat off of it anyway, so it doesn't matter. We'll go ahead and Oricorio there. I'll put an Eevee down as well, and we'll zap. Get him just low enough for a Jolteon EX to finish the deal. And we got Eevee back for 90 damage. Lily is fine, I think. I think Lily is fine. We'll take a little bit of burn, but that's alright. As long as we cleanse, which we did. And he's going to have to reapply. Jolteon on the bench. Zap again for another 50. As long as no healing, I could kill, right? Swap next turn, I hit him for 90. He's going down to 10. I mean, if he has healing next turn, he could heal and then live again. So maybe I need to attack one more time with Oricorio. This might be a I need to attack again with Oricorio play. I'm trying to see if we can top deck. Come on. If we cleanse the healing one more time, I get to attack one more time with Oricorio and be safe. We did not cleanse. I repeat, we did not cleanse. Oh, we got the Eevee bag. It doesn't matter. I was gonna say if we get the Eevee bag, I go into Jolteon. If not, we go to the other Oricorio and wait one more turn. So let's retreat. Jolteon. This is game 1, I think, of us playing this deck. So far, game 1 is doing work. We made this deck to try and counter Mega Altaria because I was very upset about Mega Altaria always shining. But it looks like we can also take down Mega Blaziken as well, which is good to see. Jolteon EX doing work. We'll find out after a couple more matches if we want to keep the Oricorios in here, because I think they did work. Or if we want to kick the Oricorios out and throw in some Rocky Helmets in this deck. We'll have to wait and see. Double Eevee bag in an Eevee's only deck is definitely necessary. How does it counter Altaria? Because you get damage on it, and then you can... So, you get damage on the Mega Altaria if you have Chingling in the active spot, right? And then you're able to Cyrus it, swap from your Jolteon, go to your other Jolteon that's doing 40 damage for being evolved. Type weakness, you still kill it. So you can always kill the Swablues. Even if they do evolve, you at least get first hit, and then you can just Cyrus it back. All right, let's hop in. Let's play some games. Got unexpected snipes with the Eevee bag. True. How do you get to the horizontal stream? I can leave a link in the chat, but if you just go click on the YouTube channel icon and then go to the live tab, you'll be able to pull up the horizontal stream. But I'll leave a link in the chat for you. Where did I go? I was trying to reply to the YouTube comment on the most recent win streak video, just to let the guy know that we are live streaming and tell him the difference between if the deck we uploaded was a ranked deck or if it was a public match deck, just to better inform him so he feels a bit more comfortable with the videos that we upload. Because the guy, it seems like he's scarred at the moment from the Pokemon TCG Pocket videos from other people where he tried to make different decks and he tried it in ranked mode and it didn't do so well for him. So I feel bad right now because I don't want him to have that same experience with our channel. So I'm letting him know, like, hey, look, we live stream all of our videos. I include losses into the video as well. There's an icon on the thumbnail. If it's a ranked icon, it means that we played in ranked mode. If there is no ranked icon, it means we didn't play it in ranked mode. I'm just giving him all the info, letting him know that he can feel comfortable on the channel if we play a deck and doesn't have to get like clickbaited into thinking a deck is good and he tries it and it's really bad. I try to give him all the ins and the outs. Because yeah, it sounds from my perspective that he seems like he's scarred from trusting other videos out there and he just doesn't know what to trust right now. Alrighty, we're going first. We're going first. And I'm hoping we can find the Jolteon. Non-EX. We got one in the deck. Honestly speaking, should we even bother using Copycat? This might be a good Copycat play. He's got 4 cards. It's Copycat. Let's do it. Jolteon EX. I think Jolteon EX is going to be better than the actual other Jolteon. Truth be told. So let's go ahead, Jolteon EX this up. I'll still Eevee with the boosted. And then, or wait, I just realized. We only have 4 Pokemon technically. We have 5 Pokemon. Because we have an extra Eevee. The one that does 30 damage. Well, these are all of our Pokemon, so we might as well toss them all down, right? Oricorio can counter the Absol. We'll be able to do some damage onto them. The sad truth is I won't be able to attack just yet with my Jolteon in the active spot. But 1 Mega Pokemon kill and we can win, so I'm secretly hoping we'll be able to just kill the Mega Absol. Got Cyrus as well. I'm thinking I just do this. Energy so I can attack with Jolteon and end turn. Like, yeah, he's gonna live and I'll be able to die, but if I go to my Oricorio, he won't be able to kill us and I can Cyrus this Mega Absol back in the future. Yeah, he'll get rid of my Cyrus, but I have a second Cyrus. I do have 2. And we have the Eevee. Wait a minute. The base Eevee's good because I can attack with Jolteon, go into my base Eevee, and then hopefully evolve into that Jolteon. Maybe we don't want double Oricorio. Maybe we want double base Jolteon, because I think double base Jolteon for 1 energy can make or break. Right? So I'm going to Eevee bag here. Wait. Double effect. No, it doesn't matter if I effect 2 and heal for 20. He's doing exact, so we're going to go for the damage instead. And I'm going to go in and hit for 90. Because now my Oricorio can bring it back and kill it whenever I need to. We also have Eevee that can go and kill it whenever we need to with just a Cyrus and 1 Eevee. Since we do have an X speed, I'm going to go in with the Eevee. If he attacks with Mega Absol. Wait, he doesn't need to attack. Oh, no, I needed to heal, chat. I needed to heal. I made a misplay. I made a misplay. I played bad here. I played bad. Well, Yeah, I did not account for the trickling damage we were taking from the Nihilegos. And we did find the Jolteon too. Because if I healed, he'd still be at 50 HP to Mega Absol. And that's still a lethal range for a Jolteon. For the evolution, we're doing 60, not 40. I still would have been able to kill, and it would have forced the Mega Absol to stay in. Alright, so I have no way to win this, huh? If I attack with Jolteon, I kill the Nihilego. He goes Crobat. He does 70 to my Jolteon. And then we take 20 from the poison damage on the back line. No, yeah, I'm dead. I technically lose. I would need to find my Cyrus, which is a 1 in 8. Yeah, I played that bad, chat. That's my bad. I don't think the deck itself is bad. We just piloted a little bit wrong. Still a possible chance, though, so I'll play it out. 1 in 8. One in 8, 1 in 8, 1 in 8. Oh, I played double bad, chat. What am I doing? I was supposed to build a back Oricorio and then XP to it this turn, and then Energy second, and then attack Nihilego for exact 50 lethal. And then they can't do anything with the Crobat or the other Nihilego. Dang, I am playing so bad. I am playing so bad right now. You have no idea. We are playing horrendous. We deserve to lose this. We deserve for him to have his Cyrus right now versus my Cyrus next turn. I am just not playing my game right now, chat. Sabrina. Sabrina does nothing. But it could have done us something if I had played properly. I played wrong twice. So if I Jolteon attack, he does kill with the Crobat, right? Maybe a Sabrina confuses him. We have to hope the opponent makes a wrong move now, because I've made 2 big wrong moves. I've blundered twice. Wait, no, why would he make it? No, yeah, I've blundered twice. He wouldn't make a wrong move. If I go to Jolteon, he just switches over. Yeah, there is no blunder play. Yeah, there literally is no blunder for him. It's funny how when I build a counter, I don't see Altaria anymore. True. Chat, should we kick out another Oricorio and put double Jolteon? No. All right, let's go ahead. Let me focus up here, chat. We technically win that match and go 2-0 with this Jolteon deck. If you are playing the deck yourself and you're not watching me play the deck, because I played very bad. We played very bad. There were so many wrong moves. The EV bag we should have used to heal, first of all. Should have put that energy onto the bench Oricorio so we could actually survive. Yeah, man, I played awful. All right, we're going first. Down for that. Boosted Evolution Eevee. It's a 2 in 3 chance of finding Boosted Evolution Eevee versus the other Eevee that we have. What we're mainly looking for is a base Jolteon, which I keep thinking out loud, and I might actually do it if we don't find it this game. I might kick out the Oricorio and go with a base Jolteon, because it'd be very nice. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be very nice. With that being said, Oricorios do us nothing. size, just thinning our hand. I could put Jolteon down just to start doing a little bit, but what if I top deck the Jolteon, right? What if I hypothetically top deck the Jolteon? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to X-Speed off of the Eevee into the Oricorio. Me doing that is going to be playing mind games. He's thinking, oh, he doesn't have any Jolteon evolutions in hand. Let me not red card him. Let me not do this. Let me not, right? He won't red card. Plus, this makes his copycat a lot weaker because I've played pretty much all of my cards. Now, next turn, I can swing in with my Eevee if I can top deck that base Jolteon. We'll have to wait and see, though, right? We'll have to wait and see. But I am glad I used most of those cards. It does make his a little bit weaker. It seems like he's playing a similar variant, but he does have Magnemites, which probably evolve into Magnetons instead. All of his energy has gone to the Magnemite. If we can find a base Jolteon, we don't find it. That would have been sick. Base Jolteon would have been good. Alas, I'll just go ahead and X-Speed myself, though. If he wants to continue building the front, he'll be cooked here. Yeah, I think we might need to kick out the Oricorio and put another Jolteon. Gives us a better chance of starting with EVs anyways. And at least we still have one Oricorio in the deck, which should be good enough. But the variant they're running seems cool too. I just don't know how many Pokemon they have in there. Alright, well I burned most of my gas already. Now the Jolteon shows up and I could have killed the Magnemite early. Now you show up. Oh man, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. It's not fair for you to do that, you know? It's fine. After this game, we're going to make the V2 version of this deck. He's giving me a free swap. Oh, it's not really a free swap. Oh, we need a top deck in Eevee. We have 2 more in a Pokeball. 3 and 9, 30%. I think this is a guaranteed E. Ooh, it might be. Okay, we got the boosted evolution. All right, we needed to top deck mainly because I needed to swap in because they could just stay in the active spot with Magnemite all they want. This way, I can at least kill them first and hopefully force them into the Jolteon. Because this is a battle of whoever wins this game is basically whoever hits the other Jolteon first, right? Then they win. Thankfully, we do have EV bags, so I could out-heal the damage he does, and I could live 2 hits. But I'd rather him not hit my Jolteon first. So I think this still works. I think this is still up our alley. Hopefully. We don't get one shot here unless he wants to burn his own EV bag. Alright, so we live here. Not going to use Cyrus, all Professor's Research. Nice. Energy here. EV bag to heal. Just so he doesn't Cyrus it. And then we'll be able to 40 damage bolt. I guess you could wonder and be like, why attack for 40? Why not just swing in and go Jolteon, hit for 80? But if he double EV bags, he kind of out heals that, right? This way it kind of guarantees that we'll be able to Cyrus it once, hit it, Cyrus it twice, hit it. We'll be good to go. If I hit first here, I take him from 140 to 60, double EV bag. He goes from... am I making any sense? If I hit him first, it's swapped. He goes from 140 to 60, double EV bag. Brings him back up to 100. Then he'll get hit on me. I hit him. He goes down to 20. I don't have my double EV back because I've already used a double EV back. Hopefully the math is mathing because I'm confusing myself, but I'm pretty sure the math is mathing there. I needed to stay in with the Jolteon, which was the best play right there. And now I just have to pray and hope he doesn't have a Sabrina because he'll be able to Magnezone my Oricorio, and then that's game. So let's mock ball. No Sabrina in his deck, in his hand. He hasn't used his second Professors. We should be good. I'm hoping we are good. Hoping we are good. Technically, I could have put energy on Oricorio, and I think I shot. He got it. Well played. Maybe I should have just swapped. No, because I would have died if I swapped early. Alright, so let me actually add in the other Jolteon. This is going to be Jolteon V2. We've played a lot of decks today. I'm going to kick this out, throw in that Jolteon. Which means we also need another Eevee. Don't need X speed as much anymore, I don't think. You tell me though, is that the play? Sabrina, double Cyrus, double Jolteon with one Oricorio. Or should I kick out the Oricorio completely and then go double X speed just so I can X speed into my boost evolution Eevee instead? It's better without Oricorio. And Rockies and Capes, yeah. No, I don't think Electrical Cord would be good here. Most of our Pokemon only need 2 energy anyways. So no Oricorio. Is that it? Is that the play? I mean, we have Eevee bag, which is technically a red. Try it. Alrighty, we're going second. And let's hope this deck performs well. This deck is supposed to be the quote-unquote Mega Altaria counter with quick attacks from Jolteon, 60 damage, Cyrus's, Sabrina's, everything for tempo loss on their part. Red card doesn't really matter because they're always going to find their Mega Altaria regardless of the stage 1. But hopefully this deck does perform well right here. This variant that we have. We have 4 EVs total and double Jolteons. EXs, non-EXs. Okay. Looks like they might also be running a similar deck. They might. This is an interesting one. I could Sabrina. This would be a good perfect time to Sabrina, to be fair. If I somehow top deck a Jolteon base. Jolteon EX. I think this still is a good time to Sabrina though, nonetheless. Because I pop this down, I Sabrina him into the back. I X-speed over to boost evolutions. So I can actually evolve first. And now the tables have turned, right? They thought they had the advantage going Jolteon EX. But now I have the advantage with energy. And whoever they put energy to, I can Cyrus and hit. So if they Jolteon energy on the bench, I can Cyrus, bring it in, kill it. So that X speed does work in the deck so far. There was a talk thinking if I want to put double X speed in the deck for the max consistency, or if I should go 1 X speed, 1 Rocky Helmet. For now, I have 1 X speed. Thankfully, we did top deck it here on the starting hand. Ooh, there's no way he puts energy here to attack for 60. Going down from 90 to 70. Okay. Interesting play, I guess. Interesting play. He gets to hit me for 60. And then 40 afterwards. If we top deck an EV bag and we have 2, he's not going to be a happy camper. Didn't top deck it. Throw down the other Jolteon. Go ahead and Mach Ball. I'm not afraid of this Jolteon, by the way. Yes, it's going to hit me again for 40. I'll be within 1-shot range of it. I think I still just hit that Jolteon on the back for Cyrus. So even if he puts energy, I think I'm still going in. Or if he puts energy here, I go in. We got double Cyrus, remember. We have a Sabrina and double Cyrus. We maxed out on this. Definitely maxed out. Jolteon. I stick with the plan, right? Cyrus him. Hit him for the 80. It forces him to go back into the Jolteon. I don't know if that was the absolute best play or not, but I like this early aggression here because we do have another Cyrus. And if he kills me, I'll have a healthy Jolteon. And when he puts energy back on it, it'll go to 20. And with another Jolteon, he's going to take another 20. Yeah. So far, so good. There goes the other Jolteon. Interesting. So we're 2 EV bags away from killing that Jolteon at 100 HP. Or a Cyrus. So we have some good odds here. We haven't found a single Professors yet. Maybe we find a Professors and we can make some magic happen, but I guess not. Boosted Evolution. I don't want to lose the energy on Jolteon here by switching over the EV in the back. So I think the play is going to be the same, right? So I put energy, I attack. Jolteon's dead. I'm either going to top deck a Cyrus, 1 and 9. Or I lose the game, I think, right? If I go in with Eevee here, switch and lose energy, at 90, I'll be able to tank a hit, but then he'll bring me back with his own Cyrus or a Sabrina. All right, I'm going in with Mach Bolt, 980 damage, knock out the front Jolteon. It's a gamble here. There's still a good chance we can win if we find Professor's Research, Rocky Helmet, and Eevee Bag. Those are all some possible options here. But at the moment, it is a 1 in 9 of finding a Cyrus, a second Cyrus, to kill the Jolteon. They've got their own Rocky, which is bad for us. Copycat from 1 to 2. I gotta be running Eevee Bags in the deck as well. Maybe I could Copycat. 80 damage. I could Copycat. Eevee goes down so I don't redraw the Eevee. Copycat to try and find double Eevee Bag. The odds are impossible. Yeah, the odds were impossibly low. Well, I think we've lost, right? I can Eevee Bag and heal to 80 and then attack and I go back down to 60 and I'm still dead. We've lost, ladies and gentlemen, we've lost. Yeah. So he's running a very similar deck. What did he do better that I didn't do? Giant Cape. He had the Giant Cape on the Jolteon in the front. Ooh. I think also I maybe Cyrused too early. Jolteon meta's going crazy. I mean, how many capes can I fit in the deck though, right? I'd have to kick out XP to, or I could, maybe they don't run Eevee Bag? I don't know. I feel like Eevee Bag is better than a cape though, because you can actually heal or damage and it's best of both worlds. I'm gonna count the game as a fluke. I'm gonna go again. Trust the capes. All right, we're going first, and look what we have. Now, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait until we can actually put energy and then evolve in Jolteon. This will be a good start. This will definitely be a good start. We'll be able to do 80 damage into the Suicune. Ooh, a Sabrina to slow him down. Don't know if that's the best idea or not. Indeedee can't really do anything. I'm not really afraid of the Indeedee. I really don't want to put other Pokemon down either. I think I just wait and end turn. We just wait, end turn for now. I don't want to put more Pokemon down knowing it's a Suicune. They'll be able to get more damage on us on the back line. Let me start swinging it first, and then we'll make our mind up. Okay, if they put energy on Froakie, it was going to telegraph that they have Greninja EX, but they don't. And this is a beautiful thing. Rocky Helmet. Jolteon. Hold the other Pokemon on the bench for now. Get that 80 damage in. He heals back and goes up to 80. But then he attacks me and goes back down to 60, which means I can actually clean him up on the next turn. Unless he has Arida in hand. He needs the trainer card Arida in order to live here. Or a Giant Cape. Most damage he can do in this turn is 80. That's including another bench Pokemon. Which there goes the other bench Pokemon. If no Giant Cape or no Arida, I clean up here. Nice. Alright, top decking an Eevee bag would be ideal. We have 2 in the deck. No Eevee bag, but we do have a Jolteon, alas. We'll go ahead and put energy here. And we'll clean this guy up. So good news is, or bad news is, we couldn't find an Eevee bag. Good news is, we do get perfect lethal on the Suicune. Bad news again, though, they can Water Shuriken the front Jolteon and then I die. But good news is, they don't have energy to actually swing back yet with their Suicune. Which, good news again, I get to swing back first with my Jolteon, and we have a Cyrus to bring it back. So, a lot of good, a lot of bad. I think so far we're looking good, right? We should be set here. We should be set. EVX is going in. Their energy most likely goes to Suicune. Unless they find a Froakie right now. If they find a Froakie, it's going to go to the Froakie. Alright, Suicune, because they didn't find a Froakie. And they end turn. Alrighty. And since we only have one singular Pokemon, they've got to deal with this one Pokemon. I'm not doing the math right now. I'm doing 100, and then he's taking 20. I'm not going to Eevee bag yet. There might be a moment where I want to use it to heal me instead. I'm not too sure. Right? He can't Mars and Arida either, so I doubt he's going to Mars me here. So he'd have to red card, if anything, which means I'll have a high chance of finding my Cyrus back. But even then, he's still taking another 100. He can't out-heal that unless he uses Arida with a Giant Cape. I think we're good. I think this is a good game. We just have to have him figure out that there's nothing else he can do. He is gonna Mars. I'm surprised. You can't Mars and heal with Arida, so it's either he just puts second energy on Suicune anyways, because that's the only way he can retreat, and then he just loses all energy. It might be one of those like BM Mars, where you Mars, you figure out there's nothing else you can do, and then you just go to the bottom left, hit the concede button, and that's all she writes, right? Pretty cool. This deck's cool so far. We do have double Cyrus, so the odds of finding it would have been great, but he can't stay in the active anyways. Very strong start here. And us not putting extra Pokemon down did come in handy. 10 seconds left for him to decide. He is going to opt to swap, which is hilarious to see, because all we need to do is kill this EX. And we're good to go. I don't even think I want a Sabrina, to be quite honest with you. Actually, no, yeah, no, I don't even want a Sabrina. Just gonna go ahead and put extra energy and attack Mach Bolt. Because now if he puts energy on Indeedee and swaps to the Greninja, then I can just Sabrina. We've already gotten our +2. I just have to kill one of their other Pokemon. Hopefully he doesn't take too long on his turn to decide what he wants to do here, because the game feels like it's already solidified, and we should come out on top. This should be a win. So hopefully he'll realize that this is inevitable when he has to keep putting energy on the active Pokemon in order to swap. And he's always down on energy. He's never able to build up his Greninja, Greninja EX, Suicune. They all need 2 energy. Not good, right? Definitely not good. He's gonna Giant Cape. the Indeedee. Take it from 90 or 70 to 90. He's going to put energy on the Indeedee, though, to take it back down. I think he was thinking he could tank on the Indeedee one turn. Oh, wait. Technically, he can. He was able to tank. He thought about it. Thankfully, we have double Cyrus and a Sabrina. Obviously, Cyrus wins us the game, but a Sabrina, funny enough, also wins us the game. Since Sabrina was here first, we'll let her take the win. They give the Greninja. We still do 100 damage. We've already gotten our +2 if he forgot, and that is it. We had a lot of ways to win. We had double Cyrus and a Sabrina. We were gonna find it was a matter of when we win, not if we win. But unfortunately, the opponent didn't really realize that. Boom, boom. The only deck that's won positive so far has been the Mega Altaria. Yeah, the Mega Altaria. Like, I want to just play nothing but Mega Altaria to rank up, but usually people say they don't want to see Mega Altaria. Like, that's why I keep trying to say it's hard as a content creator to stream all the decks we play and try to find new decks to play and play those new decks in ranked mode, but also try to rank up in ranked mode with the new decks while also getting losses because we're trying new stuff. If I wasn't streaming, I'm gonna be honest, I'd be playing Mega Altaria, Suicune, Greninja 24/7 in ranked. I'd be gunning for that top 1000. How's it going, Sir Seal? Alrighty. We're going first against another Suicune deck. And we went first before, I think, as well, right? We really don't want to go first. Like, yeah, I'm a little happy we have first. But I don't like going first, man. I don't know. Is that bad to say? Like, I just don't like going first. Like, this deck thrives on going second against Suicune. Maybe it depends on the type of deck, right? Like, for example, I could Jolteon EX right here. He'll start taking damage every so often. Maybe I just do that. Maybe I don't Jolteon base this time, and I Jolteon EX, and then we just end turn. Yeah. Maybe Jolteon EX can solo Suicune. We have a Cyrus, so if he tries to build a Greninja, I can Cyrus it and kill it. Maybe this will be a-okay. We'll have to wait. We're going to take a different route and a different approach this game, thanks to the EV bag, to be able to heal a little bit of damage, and that's the only healing we have in the deck. So let's wait and see. Energy is going to be committed to the Suicune. If they don't have Indeedee or Arida, then we do get a chance to one-shot at 100. That's kind of what I was thinking right now. So part of me doesn't want to actually copycat just yet, because I don't want to put any extra Pokemon down right now unless I'm trying to EV X-Speed base Jolteon and then swing in so I can stay safe on the active. But I think we're okay, right? I think we're okay. Next turn I can do the whole thing. Let's end turn. Assuming we don't get red carded or Mars or anything, the next turn I'll put the EV down. I'll EV bag. I'll copycat. I'll see if we can find anything. Because who knows, maybe double EV bag would help us here. Alright, so no Indeedee, which means he's not going to heal. He needs Arida, or else he's going to get one shot back on the Suicune. Does have the Arida. So the most damage I can do is 120, right? Hypothetically. He's doing 60. I could out-heal that with my EV bags. We do have the X-Speed. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to X-Speed. Let's burn that. I'm going to EV bag to heal. Don't think I want to put down the other base EV. I think I lied. Copycat. So I've already put energy on my Jolteon, but I'm still going to copycat. Pokeball, another EV, another Cyrus, base Jolteon. So if this is boosted evolutions EV, then we'll be able to actually do some magic. It's not. So we're just going to chill for the time being. Mach Ball. Hit this guy for 100. I got to see where he puts energy. Who he puts energy to. Because maybe he puts it to the Frogadier. And And he might try to find... Okay, he's going into the Suicune. Whew, that one Irida. Taking 60. Rocky Helmet. Rocky Helmet on the active. So if I'm not going to Cyrus this turn... I think I do Cyrus, right? I'm gonna be real. I think I do Cyrus this turn. Not only do I get first hit on this guy, but if he hits back, he gets clapped. And yes, he's gonna be able to one-shot me here. So I'm gonna go in and put another Eevee down and put energy onto it. Just because I could top deck another Jolteon EX that he'll have to deal with eventually. 6 cards remaining in the deck. Even if I don't top deck it, we have his base Jolteon. This seems fine. This seems good. Maybe he doesn't have a second Irida. He just goes down here. He's at 20. Even if he giant capes, right? Even if he giant capes. He's gonna Cyrus to get my Jolteon out of the active. Ooh. I think we've lost. I can go for a draw maybe. Or maybe he just doesn't have a second Cyrus. But look at how many cards he has. The only thing I can do is find Boosted Evolution Eevee. Did not find Boosted Evolution Eevee, so we've lost. Yeah, we've officially lost. This guy's doing 60. I'm at 90. Oh, we could technically win, maybe. I have to be out of the active spot, right? He's doing 60 damage. If I kill, he's doing 40. But if I heal, he's also doing 60 with the Greninja. I have to go in with Eevee. Retreat into this. And I do have to Eevee bag and heal. So they don't double ping the back. Now, the only way we win here, chat, is if and only if they don't have double Froakie ping and don't have the second Cyrus. If they have double Froakie ping, or if they have another base bench Pokemon. Ah, well played. That's 100. Well played, well played. I'll let him smash. That Eevee cost us the game. Yeah, but I needed to put that Eevee down, right? I honestly should not have let him smash since he was doing a lot of I was texting. So I guess it's fine. But I apologize, chat. I didn't mean to have your time be wasted there. My bad. Usually when the opponent is doing a lot of stuff that doesn't need to happen, like putting an Indeedee down, healing, everything else, it's like you got the win, double ping, swing in, you're good to go. I don't like to waste your time, chat. And of course, I don't like my time being wasted. But I was texting, but I do apologize. I didn't catch him wasting your time. So forgive me for that. Remove one Eevee EX, you think? Should we not run the Eevee? Should we go no Eevee EX at all then? Maybe we just go like find a friend Eevee. Right? Maybe we just do that, find a friend. Because if it wasn't for that EX kill, maybe we could have had something going. Isn't this BM? Yeah, I didn't realize, Levi. My bad. I didn't realize he was BMing. I was texting. So, forgive me. Alright, we're going second, and it's about time. Alright, I'm tired of going first. Yes, boosted evolutions EV is great when you're going first, but when you're going into a Suicune matchup, you kind of want to go second. Put energy, I can Stampede, attack, and then I can swing in with Jolteon perfectly fine. Or I can just put the energy here anyways if I don't want to do 10, because energy with energy at any energy that they put is 20, which is technically double of 10. So I don't think we're going to Stampede and hit the Indeedee since it's going to heal it for 20 anyways. We basically do nothing. Evolving into a Jolteon EX is going to be prime. So let's go ahead and evolve on the Jolteon. We could solo this, to be quite honest with you. So I'm going to go ahead and copycat versus the professors. We get professors in the future. I'm looking for Cyrus. 1, 2, 3, and 4. No Cyrus, but I think this hand will be a little better than what we had previously. We got that boosted, so if I ever need to like X-speed over to the Eevee, I can always do that, and then Jolteon. But this is good for now, right? This is good for now. They still need energy on the Indeedee anyways in order to retreat regardless, since most Suicune Greninja decks are not running X-speed. Mainly because Greninja EX has that shifting streams you can swap whenever you need to. So this is good. Happy about this. They're doing 60 damage. I've got a Rocky Helmet, which I'll put in the active as well. Energy, and let's swing in. I want to build another Eevee, but I don't want to build it just yet. So we've got 3 cards that we can swap this Indeedee out. Sabrina, double Cyrus. I wonder if he puts energy on Indeedee and swaps here, or if he sacrifices the Indeedee. Maybe he just wants to sacrifice the Indeedee, though. If he does want to sacrifice it, maybe I put in the other Eevee and Jolteon, hit for a 60. Ooh, never mind. The Indeedee is alive. Alright. This is an interesting play. They didn't want to put a Pokemon down to the HP threshold. Got a Cyrus. How much damage is he doing? 60. Should I just kill the Indeedee? And then Cyrus? I think I do. I'm gonna kill the Indeedee and Cyrus. Mainly because for now the Indeedee won't be able to heal. For 2, it means Suicune does less damage unless he finds another Pokemon. For 3, we still have Rocky Helmet, so when he hits us and puts energy, he's taking 40 damage. So it basically negates a Erida if he did do that. And I'll still be able to just Cyrus and get a win condition here because we have another Eevee on the back line ready to go. Thankfully, I didn't put that Eevee down early. Because if I did, man, oh man. Alright, Eevee bag. Come on, Eevee bag. Come on, come on, come on. So we're not going to Cyrus this turn. So Professor's Research is the only trainer we're using. Come on, Eevee bag. There we go. Does Eevee bag matter? Technically, saves us from a ping. Hit it with the effect of 20. Put the other Eevee down. Energy on the other Eevee. Truth be told, I don't think I attack here. Yeah, I don't think I attack here. I think I have to retreat and attack for 60, which is 80, to bring this guy down to 40. I think that's the play. I don't think I build double Jolteon EX. Because if he has, say, Professor's Research and double ping, then I'm screwed, right? So I have to just do this beginning bolt. I hit him for 80. I'm still doing 60. He has 80 damage, so in order for him to kill my Jolteon, he has to ping it at least once and then attack with Suicune, which means I'm safe from a double ping back here. Or I'm safe from, yeah, I'm technically safe from a double ping because my Jolteon lives in the front. It's a shifting stream, Greninja. Okay. So he can't kill my Jolteon in the front unless he pings the front, which means my back is safe here. And if he Cyruses, he does an Erida, which means I'll be able to still swing in and kill the Suicune. Because I'm doing 40. Yeah. It was checkmate, the play that we did. Because a Cyrus means no second Erida. And it means that I'll be able to Cyrus him and still kill with my Jolteon. Even if he giant capes, he's at 60. I'm doing 60. We win by switching over to the Jolteon here, getting early damage. So not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good. That was a little thinker right there. Suicune and Greninja is a terrifying combo to deal with. That is definitely for sure. Thankfully, we're able to come out on top here. Take the win. I do think double Cyrus is necessary. Since we've only found one Cyrus right now, I think double Cyrus is a big play. Just for the consistency on finding at least one. And you can always make plays and do two anyways, so. Let's go ahead, Cyrus this guy back. And let's bring her out. Let's bring her home. 40 damage, hit him. We don't need to play anything else. We're not going to waste his time. We already have the win. Swing in and attack. And that's it. So far, not bad. I made this deck to try and be an Oricorio counter. And the funny thing is, we have not ran into a single, or not an Oricorio counter, an Altaria counter. We have not played a single Altaria. And we're only playing Suicune Greninja since making it. It's like the game knows, right? The game just knows. They know what deck you're going to be playing, and they know what deck to throw in. You thought the Eevee was an Eevee bag? Oh yeah, no. We only had one Eevee bag in hand. One's a gold, one's a basic. Oh, I forgot to change out the... someone remind me, we have to take out the Eevee EX, right? Because you do think that the other... I mean, this Eevee, the Eevee EX can be good, because if you're going into an or a Ching Ling, you can knock it out. So not the end of the world. We only lost one game because of the Eevee EX, so it's rough to say. All right, we're going first, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't like going first. But we're playing a Dino deck, so maybe going first isn't the worst. So we'll just go ahead and evolve into a Jolteon EX here. Call it a day, and that's it. If only we could actually evolve with Jolteon turn 1 and get energy turn 1 like Misty, right? If there was a... Think about it. If there was a supporter for Lightning to give you energy immediately. You got Brock for Onyx. You got Misty for all water decks. What if there was a supporter that gave Lightning Pokemon energy on turn 1? Jolteon, Boost Evolution with Jolteon 60 damage would be absolutely wild to see. It would be nutty. Now, I am glad we do have double Eevee bag in the deck. Gives you a lot of options. And in this case, we're going to need an Eevee bag heal, because he's about to evolve into a Dino, Hydreigon. But he'll be taking 30 damage from himself. And then 20-40 from us, so 70 damage. We'll be able to one-shot him back, and he won't have any energy for his back Dino. Oh, he will have energy for the back Dino, because he had second energy advantage, didn't he? Ooh, this could be bad. Ooh, ooh, no, please. Oh, come on, no rare candy, no rare candy. Please, man, please, bro. Please, I'm begging you. Please, come on. I was joking. Oh. Let's go, let's go. It doesn't mean that the other Dino might not be able to screw us up here, because they most definitely will be able to screw us up. Okay, how do we win this? How do we win? How do we win? Think. How do we win? I could bring in the Darkrai and attack it. He'll just retreat. Kinda sucks. How do we win this? Just kill the Dino and he puts energy on Darkrai. And then I Cyrus the Darkrai? No, he's definitely gonna go in with Dino. That confidence, man. If I Cyrus the Darkrai, he won't be able to attack, and he'll have to put energy and then retreat to this Darkrai or this Dino. Bro, I'm screwed no matter what I do, man. Dang, if I had double EV bag, bro. No, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I fumbled, bro. It's not me fumbling, it's just us bricking. We have no other Pokemon to put down, and he 100% has the rare candy ready to go on Dino, which we're screwed, right? He has 6 cards left in the deck. He has 7 in hand. There's no way he doesn't have rare candy Hydreigon, and we just lose. Yeah, so if I kill one Hydreigon, he goes into the other Hydreigon. We're just cooked, man. We're just cooked. There is no way. If I had another basic Pokemon, we could have done it, because I could have brought in the Darkrai, forced him into the retreat, into the Hydreigon. This guy's running Guzz? What deck is... I lose to this deck? What is he running, man? Oh, man. Feels bad. Feels bad. If this guy was a little bit lower, he could have technically died. Feels bad. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Hydreigons are always rough to go against, but we did brick. We have double Pokeball, 4 basic Pokemon, double Professor as a copycat. If we're not finding at least one other basic Pokemon, we can't really blame the deck. We gotta blame the game, right? So, not much we can do there. You reached Master Rank with Jolteon, Jolteon EX, and Leafeon EX with double EV bag. Much more consistent. Leafeon EX. Are you... How do you fit Leafeon in? Do you just add Leafeon? Or do you get rid of a base Jolteon? That's I'm not against it. It sounds good. Or unless you get rid of one of the Cyruses, because I have 2 Cyruses. Yeah, Guzz in that deck? I can't believe I lost to a Guzz. It's crazy. That's some crazy work. Alright, we're going second here. Off to a good start because we do have Copycat, which will help us mulligan our hand and find something better. Okay. Torchic, I don't think they wanted to start in the active spot with this anyways. So they have a bad start. We have a good start. Heatmore. Yeah, they definitely didn't want Torchic. Oh, they got second Torchic. That's okay. Because we have Cyrus, so... Come on. Let me play the game. You know, sometimes I hate going first, but... Yeah. Alright, so obviously we're going to Professors. We don't have any other trainers in hand. And I just want to see what we end up playing, right? Because I could just Jolteon this and not EX Jolteon. Oh yeah, this is going to be a Jolteon. The moment I saw the other EV bag, it was 100% we do it. Because now I can do this. Swing in for the 60. I mean, I gotta EV down just so I can evolve next turn. But it sucks because now this guy can, the Heatmore can hit me. So maybe I should have waited one single turn. I'm over here thinking I'm going to top deck a Jolteon EX, and then I can just switch over to my EV EX, put energy on it, so when he builds the back Torchic, I could swing in and kill it. There is no guaranteed we top deck. Sabrina. Professor's research. We can still come out on top if we can find a Jolteon EX. And we did not find a Jolteon EX, ladies and gentlemen. We're cooked. We're cooked. I'm going to go ahead and bite. I've got to bite. It's not the end of the world. We can know it's the end of the world. We've lost. They've got their Mega Blaziken already online. It's done. I don't have my Jolteon EX. I can't get first hit unless I Sabrina, but even if I do Sabrina and get first hit, that thing has 210 HP. I am cooked, man. And a Lily and a Flame Pack. Yeah, bro. Look, I'll let you smash. You got me, bro. You got me. You got me. I'll let him smash. Blaziken's too good, man. We have not seen a single Altaria. We made this deck strictly for Altaria. Where is my Altaria, chat? All I want is just to see Mega Altaria, and that's it. We're not asking for much. We're just looking for a Mega Altaria, and that's all. Nah, the deck's not doing well. I'll do another game, but I think that's going to be all she wrote. I didn't lose to Guz, I lost to Hydreigon. Also true. Yeah, man, I don't know. This deck, I don't know if it's doing well or not. I want to say no. Can't find a deck to get it going, it seems. All right, we're going first. And of course, I start with the worst Eevee that can't evolve immediately. I think we are going into a Swablu, but unfortunately, we're going first. So unless I X-Speed right here, right now. Oh, I needed that to be a boosted evolution Eevee. Come on, there's still a chance. Come on, boosted evolution Eevee. There we go. There we go. X-Speed. Honestly speaking, I think I do X-Speed over. And I Jolteon this. I'm in the active, but we don't have energy advantage. It's okay. They don't have their Swablu down just yet, right? All I gotta do is just wait one turn with no Swablu. I can find my Pokemon. We'll be good. We'll be set. They got the Swablu. Never mind. I'm scared. Should have stayed in with the Eevee and attacked. Nah, that wouldn't have been the best play. Did they forget? Whoa, now. Wait, I wanted this deck to be a Swablu counter, but he straight up just forgot to put energy down. Yo, are you good? You're good, right? What's going on? Did he mean to not put energy? Wait, did he mean to not put energy down? Let's go ahead and do that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put this here as well. Just so he doesn't get an EX kill on it. And then we'll end turn. Evolve that. Yes, we lose the effect of 20 extra damage, but I don't really care about that. Swablu, we do 40 damage plus type weakness. We're doing 60 regardless. That's a-okay, perfectly fine. I didn't want us to lose on the Jolteon here. Oh, I think he has Cyrus in hand. He does not have Cyrus. Then what is my guy waiting on? What was he waiting to attach energy for? I mean, I don't have Cyrus either, so that makes two of us, right? There's no way he goes another turn without putting energy. It's impossible. Impossible that he goes another turn without putting energy. Right? Impossible. Dude, I've made them completely afraid to attach energy, so how do they expect to win? My guy, how do you win if you're so afraid to attach energy? Do I just have this guy in a checkmate position just because Jolteon exists? It's literally just have Jolteon exist and they want to not build at all. That's it, man. That's actually it. We might see a Cyrus play this turn though, because they might want Jolteon to be out of the active spot. This is wild. This is wild. Okay, they're evolving. Do they? Okay, they're putting energy. They didn't even Cyrus first. I am mad confused. Wait, I'm actually confused. I don't even know if I Cyrus and attack the Mega Altaria first, because if I hit the Greninja, Greninja would have to put energy, and then he'd take 20 and die in order to swap, and then I could just Sabrina into the Froakie, and then I can win the game that way. Yeah, this guy, this guy just doesn't even know how to play the game anymore. He just rage quit. I'm so lost, man. No reason to put energy until they can evolve us so they don't die. But even if they did evolve, which they did evolve right now, I still get to Cyrus and get first hit. I take him from 170 down to 90, and then he has to put energy again. He goes from 90 to 70. Still in one-shot range from another Jolteon EX. Alrighty. Well, ladies and gentlemen. The opponent did not return, unfortunately. The opponent did return. So I'm going to make a funny play here, yeah? I'm going to make a funny play, and I'm going to just hit with Mach Ball. I'm not going to Sabrina. Yes, I could, Cyrus. I could Cyrus hit him first for a 90. Take him from 170 to 80, and then he puts energy. He goes from 80 to 60, and even if he found an Indeedee, he's still going from 60 to 80. Jolteon still cleans up and still kills him after the fact. I just want to see how he plays this out, because me attacking the Greninja means the Greninja doesn't actually swap to the Mega Altaria. Yeah, he can't swap unless he put energy onto it. Alright, well, it seems like he did not want to actually swap. So sadly, I'll swap him for him. And I'll just EV bag. Should I heal? No, I'm going to stick with my plan. I'm going to EV bag and attack for 30 extra or 10 extra. And then I'm just going to go ahead and Mach Bolt for 90. Because like I said, we kill him here. Go down to 80. He's one-shot range. He has to put energy, and then he goes down into 60. If I throw this game somehow, I'm going to be very surprised. Because I could have just kept him on the Greninja. EV bag, heal everyone to 20, and then just chill and do nothing. Right? Because then I could have just waited until we hypothetically found our Sabrina, kill the Greninja, and then Sabrina off of the Mega Altaria into the Froakie. A lot of plays to make, right? A lot of plays to make. So yeah, he'll be able to one-shot here. Jolteon. I think this way we still have a high chance of winning. Here goes the other Greninja. Doesn't matter who they kill, because I'll be able to swing back. Jolteon. It would need Indeedee and a Giant Cape this turn to keep Mega Altaria alive. Chingling. That's not an Indeedee. Whoa now. Whoa now. Hold on. This was not part of the actual plan. Get back here. Get back here. That was not part of the plan. What do you think you're doing? You were supposed to attack me. That was the whole reason. No, 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 no. We don't do that. We don't do that. None of that swapping, chingling. I kill it, and then you... No, 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 no. I see what you were trying to do there with the double ping on the back. Kill the front. No, no, no. Close one. Close one. That could have been bad. Yeah, that could have been bad, and I would have regretted not killing the Greninja. Because the double ping could have taken out that Jolteon, and then they attack the front, kill the other Jolteon in the front. But if I didn't find a Cyrus, I would have just swapped over to my other Jolteon EX that had like 130 HP or 120 or something HP, right? And just pray they don't top deck another Pokemon. But yeah, that was looking bad. That was looking real bad. Yeah, we almost threw that game. Did I play against a player yesterday called Vincent Johan? Maybe. I don't know. I was playing ranked mode last night, or yesterday. I was mainly playing Lurantis Decidueye, or no, I was playing Pheromosa Decidueye, and I was trying out a Absol, Indeedee, Hydreigon deck. So if you went into someone who was playing that kind of deck, then yeah, that might have been me. If not, then no, you probably got someone else. Deck goes like this: 2 Leafeons, 2 Jolteons, 1 Jolteon base, 2 EVs. So you're only running 3 basic Pokemon is what you're telling me in that deck. Green defeated blue. Blue has been taken down. All right, we are going first here, and I don't like the energy type that I'm seeing because that means we're going against Hydreigon, which is not my best matchup. Not my best matchup. XP does nothing. EV bag does nothing. We just have to end turn and pray he doesn't have what he has. Wait and see, I guess. We have to find another basic Pokemon, or at the bare minimum, maybe Sabrina to slow him down. But let's be honest, Sabrina is not going to slow him down. He goes 1 energy. Oh no, chat, this is game. No, that's game. That's game. Dude, Dino is so good. Dino is too good, man. This deck in general is, man. It has answers to everything. You have early game aggression. You have bench attacking. You have supporter removal. You got item shutdown. Alright, so Sabrina won't do us anything because he'll just go into a Chingling, unfortunately. I did top deck another Pokemon. Hold on. It's an Eevee Boost Evolution. I might have to just evolve and go Boost Evolution. I'll be able to save an Eevee bag if I do that, so... do this. So far, so good. Let's end turn. I could have evolved the EV EX, yes, and then EV bagged, but I might need this 10 extra damage. We'll have to wait and see. Now, if he does build the Hydreigon Dino, he'll be taking 70. He'll go from 150 to 80. I'll be doing exact lethal on that. I'll go down from 140 to 10, and then EV bag will heal me back up to 30, and then I'll be able to hit him and kill him. At the cost of obviously dying to a Chingling the next turn after, so we'll have to wait and see. What's the biggest threat right now? Dino? Because I could Cyrus, hit the Mega Absol, and then Cyrus again, and I win the game. But if he finds that rare candy, I just lose. Because hitting the Mega Absol with the Rocky Helmet means we are dead. So I'm trying to think, should I just take out the Dino right here then? Take out the Dino right here. And then I can Sabrina into a Mega, or an Absol. But I don't have a way to kill the other Absol or the Chingling. I think I have to take the risk. I have to take the gamble. We have to just Cyrus the Mega Absol and go right here, right now. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Oh, I'm so scared, chat. If I did kill the Dino, Mega Absol hits me first. And I can't kill the other Pokemon on the bench. Just no rare candy, I'm begging you. No rare candy. No rare candy, please. Please, please. I did the riskiest move just now. I'm begging you, please, no rare candy. The long pause makes me think no rare candy, because he would have surely just swapped from Mega Absol, go over here, build up, ramp up, and then put extra energy here on this guy. Which I guess you could argue and say we could still win if we top deck a base Jolteon and we have two of them. He'll go from 70 to 50 and I'll be able... Oh, there we go. He needs 2 cards out of the 3. Rare Candy and a Dino or Hydreigon. Come on, partner. Come on, partner. Yeah, no, this long pause. Even if he does have that Hydreigon, we have a 2 in 9 chance of finding base Jolteon, so I can still kill the Mega Absol. So we had still a better chance at winning. I think taking that aggression, obviously it's hindsight. I'm going to say taking the aggression was the better play. But yeah, maybe, you know, sometimes in life, you got to take risks for the high risk, high reward, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Whew. You run Leafeon in your deck because it's good against Hydreigon and Absol. Plus, if you go first, you evolve to Leafeon, you can attack the next turn. Yeah, it sounds good. All right, we are going first. And we have Eevee. Oh no. You know, going first with this Eevee feels so bad because you don't get to boosted evolution evolve. But going first against a Tyrogue feels even worse. You know, I could Sabrina to slow him down. I'll take 30 damage from the Jirachi versus the 40 damage from the Tyrogue. That might be what I need right now, so I'm going to go ahead and just Sabrina and then call it on that, right? And then we'll just end turn after I put down the Eevee. I think that's what I have to do. Let me just chill. Good to go. Man, there are a lot. I made a deck, and I think my last video that I uploaded, or one of the last ones, was, is this the best deck, Swablu? Mega Altaria might be one of the best Pokemon in the game right now. And there are just so many people running different types. You know, there are so many people just running different types on top of that. So let's see. I'm gonna Jolteon in the front, most likely. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and Professors before I do anything. My plan might be different, right? Okay, we didn't really find much. I do think I Jolteon on the front so I can kill the Jirachi, and the Tyrogue won't be able to kill me, so I'll be able to kill it, which will be good for us. So let's go ahead and do that. If they hypothetically had another Jirachi somehow, I'm gonna Jolteon EX this. Dare I say I even Eevee bag it as well, but I might just wait and we just attack. Let's hold for now. Let's hold for now. I can heal myself from the front and the back. Yeah, like I was trying to say, it seems like Altaria is like the best Pokemon in the game right now. There are so many decks that you can play Jolteon with. We're seeing, or not Jolteon. Wow, I got Jolteon on my head. Mega Altaria. We're seeing Indeedee healing variants. We're seeing Tyrogue variants. We're seeing Furfros. We're seeing Greninjas. Right? There's so many different variants. So many different variants. Now, I'm gonna be honest here. The one issue with using that Sabrina to get Tyrogue out of the active spot, I can't kill the Tyrogue and then Sabrina into the Chingling. Just not possible. It's not gonna happen, right? So I can still put energy on Jolteon back here, sure. I attack, kill, sure. How do we kill the Mega Altaria? It has 190 HP, and I'll be able to get 2-shot on my Jolteon here. I have to wait for him to hopefully make a mistake and put energy on a bench Pokemon after he finishes building this Pokemon, and then I can Cyrus and kill it. That's probably the only way we win. He's doing 100 damage. I don't see an Eevee bag getting enough damage. Even with 2 Eevee bags, that's 100 and then 180. Yeah. So I'm in an Eevee bag here. Go ahead and heal, because I know we can't win. And then we're going to just bolt attack. Wouldn't be worth trying to copycat when I have a Cyrus, and we could hopefully let the opponent make a mistake by putting extra energy down on a bench Pokemon. Because he's going to swing in with Mega Altaria. He'll put energy onto the Mega Altaria this turn. He'll kill the Jolteon, I swing back, and as long as he doesn't have another bench Pokemon, a second bench Pokemon, not this one. Ooh, you dirty dog, you. So I'm just hoping he makes a mistake, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if I'm making any sense. I'm just hoping he makes a mistake, because I can't kill. It takes 3 hits to kill with Jolteon. I'm nervous right now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous right now. Alright, so Eevee, heal, energy, end turn. If he makes now, if he finds a basic Pokemon, it's okay. It's at 140. Of course he's not gonna make the mistakes. Oh, come on. Who do I think he is, chat? Who do I think he is? Of course he's not going to make any mistakes. Copycat here. Do we have any other boosted evolution Eevee? We might. But we're only drawing 1. Yeah, touche. Well played. Well played. I'll give him that one. This is why you put a cape on your deck. I mean, a cape right there, we still get killed. Cape right there, we're still getting killed. All right, let's go one more, I suppose. All right, we're going first. And we've got Eevee in the front. I don't know why, but every time, it's like the game knows, right? I don't mind going first with this deck. Sometimes I do wish I was able to go second, especially against Altaria decks, because it seems like Altaria decks benefit both ways, going first and going second. Let's Rocky Helmet here. You know what? I'm not going to put another Pokemon down. I'm not going to. And if I lose this game because he uses a Mars, you know what? So be it. I'm not putting a Pokemon down. I want him to hit my Eevee with the Chingling. I want this Chingling to hit me. That's what I'm hoping for. Come on. Hit. There we go. The backlash. 20 damage. Knock him out of here. Go ahead, put another Eevee on the back line. Hit it with the 10 Stampede. I know what you're thinking. You're like, why would you not just evolve and attack? You'd be at 80. He's doing more than 80 anyways on the Mega Altaria. So if he has Mega Altaria, he's going to kill Jolteon regardless. Might as well let him kill. If he doesn't have it, and he builds the back, then he'll put me to bed. Then I can wake myself up by evolving. So one thing is guaranteed. We will get knocked out whether I evolve or not. Second thing I wanted was, if he doesn't find his Altaria... he had exact lethal too. Dang, that sucks. Even if I evolved, he still had exact lethal. Alright. The ball is back in our court though. He's running the old Do the Wave Altaria. A lot of people have upgraded. They're running either Greninjas now, Furfros now, the likes, right? I'm kind of glad he still didn't evolve. He still would have had exact lethal. But now, evolving here, I do 60, which he's weak to lightning. Exact lethal. Ooh, we're one Eevee bag away from knocking out a Jirachi. And Didi is going to need to put energy and swap to the Altaria if they're not running X-Speed in the deck. This seems good. I don't want to celebrate too early, but this does seem good. We just have to wait and see who he throws in. Because if he throws in the Swablu, he'd have to evolve and then not attack. That could have been the best possible play, hypothetically. Now we have to put our own Eevee down on the bench and try to find a Jolteon EX. He's got another Chingling. We did not use... Ooh, big copycat. Good copycat. Yeah, very good copycat on his play. We're looking for a Sabrina and no evolution. And an Eevee bag with no evolution. Rocky Helm. Another Rocky Helm. Don't tell me he's still bricking on a Mega Altaria. I think he is. Is he running just one Do the Wave? So I can't Cyrus. Obviously, we don't have any damage on the back. Another Pokeball and an Eevee bag. So now if I Sabrina, I can kill the Jirachi 1,000,000%. Let's go ahead and... I mean, if they Sabrina and hit me, that would suck. But I don't want them to... No. We gotta put energy here. What am I talking about? Alright, so I don't think I attack, do we? I attack for 40. He heals. He's down to 110. Doesn't change much. Right? It doesn't change much. I'm gonna end turn. Let's just chill for now. He's found the Mega Altaria finally. Does he have an X speed? He does not have an X speed. He's doing 60 damage. I could attack him. Oh, man. So if I swing in with Jolteon here on the bench and double Eevee bag it up, I'll be doing 80 damage. He goes to 50. He heals back up to 70. He attacks. Still doesn't kill my Eevee on the bench. No, this whole swapping. I don't think I kill the Indeedee, do I? Is there ever a moment I kill the Indeedee? I think we've lost. I think we've lost. I think we've lost, I'm gonna be honest. I should have attacked last turn for the 40. Because now if he attacks here, he has an option to attack. He has that energy. We've lost quadrillion %. Yeah, doing the math now, he'd be at 50. And then a quick Cyrus pull him back would have killed him. I'm so sad that we just bottom decked our Jolteon EXs. Because had I not evolved, we still wouldn't be able to find the Pokemon. And Cyrus at the same turn. That's some wild stuff. And I still didn't find the Sabrina. Bro, all 3 cards that I needed were at the bottom of the deck. Sabrina and double Jolteon EX. Those were the only cards I needed the entire game for the longest time. Those are the only cards I needed. Oh man, I hate to see it. You hate to see it. Unlucky. Alright, chat. We've been live for quite some time. I've tanked my win-loss trying out different decks. Part of me wants to just play Altaria and then just win every single game. Would be nice. It would be nice. Everyone's opening up those packs, they have nothing good. You're confused why this deck is set up to be an Altaria counter? Without an Oricorio. I mean, it was supposed to be with Jolteon EX, but we just did not have Jolteon EX. Yeah, I'm exhausted playing these decks. Alright, chat. Unfortunately, we couldn't get any of the newer decks working today. Gallade is a no. Gengar was a no. This Jolteon deck does have some legs, in all honesty. It does have some legs. I could give it a try another day, but today, unfortunately, is a no. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. No new video going live today because we just did not get anything good recorded. I don't want to cherry pick wins and just upload that and pretend the deck did well. I wouldn't, it doesn't feel right if I did that. So the cost of no video, we're gonna not upload today because I just couldn't find any good deck. But hopefully next time we'll come back, we'll find maybe a new deck we can upload for ranked mode. Maybe there's a deck that we haven't tried yet. We tried Jolteon, Zero Aura, and Oricorio, very strong, liked it. Blaziken, Altaria, Decidueye, Lurantis, Mega Venusaur. If there's any other strong decks for ranked to try out, I'm down to try that out, and we can make a video on it and upload it. But if not, I think we might not have any videos to upload for a while until next expansion. I'll try and find something. It would suck going like 2-3 weeks without uploading anything onto the YouTube channel, right? So hopefully we can find something, some deck to make work. Yeah, there's still maybe low punny. Maybe we could go mega low punny or something. Maybe we can go a no EX deck and do that. I haven't tried Heliolisk yet. But maybe I could do Heliolisk. Maybe I could do Magnezone, new Magnezone with Oricorio. That seems good. Not so much Heliolisk, but I can kick out the Heliolisk for Oricorios. Double X speeds, take out the Clements or put one Clement on instead. Yeah, you think I'd do that? That could be good. Copy this deck. We'd get rid of one Clement. Helioptile's gone. Heliolisk is gone. We go Oricorio. Toss in. We're going to throw in the X speed as well. We got the copycat play. And a Sabrina, and that's it. Is that the play? 4 basics, 2 Pokeballs, elemental switches, an X speed, Clement to find the Magnetons, copycat Mars, Sabrina Cyrus, everything works out. That seems good. That seems pristine. That seems good. So maybe I'll just play this tomorrow. Yeah, I think this will be the deck list we play. Because that looks good on paper. I'm trying to work hard, trying to build a metal deck with Dialga. Just don't have all the right trainers. I haven't seen a Dialga in so long. Skarmory EX, though, could be good. I'll show that last deck we played with the Jolteons. But yeah, chat, I'm going to wrap it up. I appreciate you guys hanging out, being here. Much love. I'll be back on, I think, Saturday. So tomorrow, Friday, is a no. Saturday, we should be back. And we're going to be playing this Magnezone deck. So tomorrow is going to be the quiet day because we have nothing to actually play. But hopefully we can kill it with this Magnezone Oricorio, which seems like it'll do some wonders. And I'm hoping that this deck will be fine, right? Very simple, very straightforward. We have EX counters, we have non-EX counters. I don't think we need anything else thrown in. We have answers to everything. I like this, I like this. So let me screenshot this deck list so it can be up on the right side of the screen. And I'll see you guys again Saturday. I'll see you guys Saturday. We're getting some wins next time, all right? I might also play some games offline with this deck before, just to test Magnezone Oricorio. So yeah, I might play some games offline. Chat, take care of yourselves. Much love. Thanks for hanging. Catch you guys Saturday.